All right, all right, all right. He's taking a poop. Well, I was actually. It's a little awkward. Get out my walls. For the first part of as soon as I started streaming, I went to go use the restroom. But I also went and made me some coffee, so it took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Yo, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are. No, but I went to go. I went to go make some coffee. Like I can't tilt it too much because it's kind of full. But yeah, I got some coffee. I got some coffee. So salud. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Afternoon. Good evening. What's up, everybody? And I also had DMs that I was taking a quick little tapey type against. And I was like, you know what? I can make Reef wait one more minute. Y'all know me too much. Yep, my fault. No, it's not. I actually went to use the restroom and then I had to. Thankfully, I didn't have to make my coffee from ground zero, but I did have to put it in the cup, get creamer, sugar, stir, all that good stuff. You know what I mean? So like, that took a little bit too as well. The bathroom break definitely happened. So you kind of called me out on that one, Dorvin. But yeah. I started the stream semi early-ish too as well. So I guess that's kind of like it's it took a little bit longer. The loading screen was a little bit longer. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, what you guys are up to today, huh? A lot of news got dropped. Some that I couldn't talk about that I can now talk about. So it's like it's kind of exciting, you know. Real question: is it Bustelo? Yes. Yes. Salud. That's all this. That's all this household drinks. It's Bustelo. I know I talked about it before with you guys. In terms of like you know what I mean, about what I drink. Unless you're a big fan yourself, and that's the only one you'll tolerate people drinking. At which point, all right, go off, King. But I mean, Bustelo's pretty good, man. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's pretty. It's pretty. I mean, the good thing about the thing I like about Bustelo is that like you could put a little bit. I mean, it's not too harsh. You could put a lot of bit to make it really dark. You know what I mean? Like if you want that more heavier taste, and it fits it just fine. Not all coffees like that. It's like they can go extremely like like rich in terms of its the coffee itself, or it's just never enough. You know what I mean? This one, I feel like it's like it's got that balance, man. It's pretty good. And I don't say that very lightly because like I'm not like a big connoisseur of coffee and whatnot, but I mean, I guess it's also too. There's a little bit of bias because like I grew up with it, right? So it's obviously that's not fair, but yeah. Bustelo's been pretty solid for me, man. To be real. You're farming FK and DD game because what else is there to do to raise that fucking DD events? That's fair. How is the summon rush? That is the question today, boys. How good or how bad is it? It's potent like a French roast almost. I drink it. Really? Okay. You drink Bustelo as well? Really? That's cool. Wow, a lot of you guys drink Bustelo? Really? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never heard anybody talk about Bustelo prior to like me talking publicly about it. So that's interesting. Whoa, really? Okay, that's cool. I'm a New York Rican raised on it. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I posted my new game, Breaking Champion, in Discord. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't have a chance to respond because I was dealing with some other stuff. But you got the demon spawn chick that can transfer debuffs, right? Congrats, brother. Is she game breaking? I don't know. She's kind of like not exactly. She's kind of like a Duchess in some examples and other examples, not really. We got a lot to talk about, by the way. We got a lot to talk about. We're gonna break down the news for the next update. Sorry, guys. Let me write something.
SoulSaint fucking pumps. SoulSaint is the dankest.
Guardian. Thank you, man. Forgive me. Give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Let's do this properly. Guardian, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sin Knights. I appreciate you being patient. When you get 0 Sacred from CB, it's bad. It's tough. I don't think today I got any good shards. I'm a tea person. I don't drink coffee, like more like fruity drinks. So there's a trick to it. Your combination of creamer and how much sugar you put into it. I mean, some people may argue with me this is not really a good thing, which I'm fair, for being honest, fair. But being able to get my stuff to taste a little bit more sweeter, in some words, yeah. Darn it. You got me saying no. Technology. Like, I don't drink my coffee straight, like raw. Like I'm not drinking it black like that. You know what I mean? Like I like my stuff on the sweeter side for sure. I hate to say it. Ooh woo. Coffee black, no sugar. The only way to drink it, just my 2 cents. Really? Okay. Yeah, you built different, brother. You are built different, brother. You got it. Dang it, man. No red mythical drops this round. I'm for it. Run Fortnite. Hey. -oh.
Another sub, baby.
I'm so sorry, guys. Goon, thank you so much, man. I don't know what I did to deserve that. What the fuck? Key with the 5 gifted 2 on top of that. What are you guys doing? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Goon! Y'all gonna make me scream this early, dude? Key! Yeah, those that got gifted us up. Welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Sin Nights, my dude. My eardrums pop from that scream. I'm tired. Yo, a high train on top of that. You guys are no. Goon. Okay, what? Why? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything to deserve this, brother. What the fuck? Goon, another 10 gifted on top of that, bro. That's a lot of money, man. What? Yo, give some big salutes out to the homie Goon. What the fuck, man? God, Goon is so handsome. I'm like, what do I say? Like he kind of dumbfounded me there.
Another sub, baby.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Bro is gooning. What the fuck, man? Huh? Wait. My friend. What do you mean by that? Yo, those that got gifted a sub by the homie Goon. Thank you so much, Goon. You little gooner. That sounds wrong. Yo, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Sin Nights, my dude.
Another sub, baby.
Key. Like I get what he's like. What the fuck was that? Jesus, man. Yo, is that level 4 hype train? Am I seeing that right?
Another sub, baby.
Con 2? They are fueling the primal funds. No. They're fueling the SoulSaint takes care of the bill so he can continue to stream for the rest of his life, right? Honestly, man, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Just a heart-to-heart moment. Because y'all over here spoiling the fuck out of me for some reason. Genuinely, man, I don't want it to be like just all about money, dude. I hope you guys are all good too, man. And I'm gonna say this to anybody that's listening in right now: if you are not good yourself, take care of you first, so that you can be SoulSaint's future sugar daddy or mommy. Mommy. I'm kidding. Yeah, thank you guys so much, man. Con, thank you so much, brother. Key, thank you so much. Goon, you guys are nuts, man. Fuck my life, yeah. Mommy. Mommy. I don't know what I want to do with these stupid teens, man. TTA is such a ugh. I don't know why I have such an ick for it, dude. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know why I have such an ick for it. It's weird. Okay, we're good to go. I need to climb too. I'm kind of starting this one later than usual in terms of like setting up my defenses this round. It's kind of bad actually. At least next week's not going to be non. If I can't keep myself in there because I'll just. What the fuck? Key! 2000.
Tub.
You're fired. You guys are fucking me up today. Yo, Honeycomb. I'm down. If you guys want me to pull y'all stuff today, yeah, I'm down. Sorry, I'm just following up on all the DM. Like, I got a lot of DMs right now. And I'm like, you know what I mean? There's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I'm normally not this quiet. You guys know that. So, like, shit going on, dog. In a good way. By the way. Like, nothing bad. Just comms and... I think Goon just wants me to be quiet. Goon, you say the word, bro. I'll shut up. I'm cranking the music up. There you go. The moment I start yapping, he starts throwing up more subs, bro. Okay, dude. Is it really like that, yo? Do I actually talk too much for y'all? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I'm happy and also kind of triggered at the same time. Jesus. I'm so fired. Yo, thank you so much, man. Actually, man. Reeve with the 5 gifted. Goon with another freaking 20. Reeve with 2K biddies. We get litty for the biddies, baby. Wait, hold up. Yo, thank you guys so much, man. Actually, I mean that. Wow. Yeah, me too, right? What did I miss? Good likes everybody's big edged. Okay, how many of you guys are... Okay, let me check the queue. Yeah. Let me check the queue. Y'all are screwing me up right now. I still have like tabs open from whenever we were talking about other stuff. What the heck? Is the queue even open? That's the question. All right, I'm going to kill everybody from the queue real quick. I mean, you know, drop everybody from the queue real quick, right? If you want me to pull your shards, exclamation join. Like, actually. I saw that, by the way, Ace. You're fired. Live us from the queue. No. I meant I was saying I'm going to kill the queue and then, like, bring it back up. Try joining now. In chat, if you can hear me, Honeycomb, in chat, just type exclamation join, all one word. You could do a space and then type a message afterwards, and it'll put it in the queue for me to keep in mind. So if like, you want me to do specific shard amounts, you could put that in there in the chat, and it'll join you to it. I do need to do some of my dailies if you don't mind giving me a little bit, but yeah, I'm down to push. I'm gonna just say this real quickly, man. Y'all don't understand this kind of love actually goes a long way right now, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna get too sappy about it, but like it's dope. And I'm just gonna say that in the nicest way possible. It's so dope that it's cool to see that when times are tough or times are good, the Knights rock with the boy. The Knights rock with the kid, man. I appreciate y'all. I mean that. Gover with the 5 gifted. Is that a level 6 hype train achieved? That's wild, bro. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Y'all gonna make me turn up. Y'all better stop. I'm trying to be more reserved today. Y'all trying to have me tee up. Hold up. Level 7, baby. Glaze me. I'm going to glaze you with something if you want. Hold up. You ain't going to be Mr. Clean no more after I'm finished. Wait, yo, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, that works. Honeycomb. Yeah, perfect. I'll pick you up as soon as we can, brother. It was ectoplasm, big scary ghost. Okay. All right. What did I miss? Yo, why are you sending me a DM just a troll? Monka W. All right. You're fired. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys.
Another sub, baby.
Reefman, thank you so much for another freaking 20 gifted, bro. I'm almost finished on everything, boys. I'm done. I think I caught up. I don't know what the heck Genchi just sent me. I'm scared to click that whatever that file is. What the heck is a JXL? Monka W. Back to work, just came to quick shower you with my love and affection. That sounded weird and kinky. No, behave. It's Friday. Don't click. Why is it file? I don't know. Monka W. What you doing, dude? Yo, thank you guys so much for the gifted subs, man, and the bits, and the straight up dono. That is not what I was expecting from that. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. So edging the finish.
Another sub, baby.
Yeah, okay. Goon with another 20 gift. Goon, what are you doing? All right, Goon. Actually, for the sake of wanting to see you succeed too as well. This, I don't know if many people will tell you this. You know, obviously they're going to tell you to give you more subs and all that, right? I love you enough to tell you this much. The amount of subs you're giving right now is crazy. One, you make a promise to me that if you're going to spend that kind of money on me, you first make sure you have enough shardies for the next 2x mythical. I want to see you get some red, brother. That's my, you promised me you get at least a decent amount for yourself. Make sure you take care of yourself. And then, yeah, you can spoil me. I want to see my, you know, this is what I say all the time. I'm not really on to all my boys are on. Come on now. Come on now. I got to see y'all succeed too, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm cooked. Fuck. That's funny. He said, oh, I'm cooked, bro. I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Jack? How you doing, bro? Thank you, man. Let me just preface and say that again, man. Thank you so much for the love, brother. 20 freaking gifted rooks. Like, yo, back-to-back gifted. How much is that? Like, yo, what the fuck? Level 8 high train is wild. Guardian, I think you asked me a question earlier. Was it about when are we gonna actually do the next Ascended Day, right? I got you. You've been asking about it quite a bit, and I hear you. It's not that I didn't want to do it in general. So I've been having a little bit of like a scheduling issue on my side, and before that, it was like the internet being kind of poopy. You remember we were going through all that crap. The internet's been solid, so like I don't think that's a problem anymore. As for scheduling, the weekends are kind of hard because like I play catch up on a lot of miscellaneous things like IRL. Not that it's anybody else's fault, but in a summary words, you know, I catch up on laundry. I do a lot of that menial task, clean up the house, things like that. You know what I mean? During that period, not to include like working on the lawn because you know, got to be the man of the house. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Got to mow the lawn. I'm due to do the bushes and all that stuff like that too. So like that's kind of what's been the bigger deterrent for me being able to like fully do it. You know what I mean? But with that being said, my heart is still to do it. That's not the problem. And I owe you guys one. And to be honest with you, if it keeps ramping up at this point, you guys might, keyword might, get something you guys have been wanting for a while as a compensation for it. And I'm going to do it in a different way where it'll benefit everybody and then some. Is that a weird way to say it? Sort of. But basically, I'm schmoovin', but I'm schmoovin' in a way that's hopefully going to give us what we're looking for. Is that the way I'm trying to say it? I think so. Time will tell. Give me some time to map some stuff out. But you will get news soon. You'll get news soon. What's the highest hype train you've ever gotten? I'm pretty sure we've gotten to like 8 or 9, if I'm gonna take a guess. Hot tub stream confirmed. I didn't say anything like that. I just said something that I would like to do for you guys that we've been talking about a lot. And I never said anything about a hot tub, okay? I never said anything about a hot tub, all right? Hold up. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I accidentally hit the 16 out of 1600 today, so I had to cleanse the 400 pieces a day pain. Really? Okay. I want you guys to do me a favor. If you haven't already educated me yourself about the update patch notes, I think they should be available for everybody to see. But familiarize yourself with it because once I'm done with my dailies,
Another sub, baby.
Going with another 10 gifted. Is the hype train still going? Holy moly. I wonder what's the max hype train you can get. It's got to be up there, though. I actually don't know. Golden Kappa. Wait, hold up. 25, I believe, is the max. Really? Okay, that's crazy. Yo, level 8, man. You guys are 131. What the fuck? Level 9, 73% is the current record. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I didn't know. It's not double digits. That's all I remember. Wow, man. Wow, man. Wow, man. Thank you guys so much for the gifted love, man. Yo, Goon in particular, you went nuts. You, Reef, Key, even Khan got involved with it. Y'all suckered him into supporting me some more. He's like, man, I'm trying to wean myself off of SoulSaint, bro. Nah, just kidding. Yo, those that got gifted a sub, welcome to the brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to this night. It's like, did y'all want me to do something in particular with that or something? Like, I you know what I mean? I mean, like what do I do? This is not normal. Damn, y'all spoiled me, man. There's muchachos. Who would I want from this listing? Ironically enough, I don't really care for any of these champions, to be honest with you. But if I had to choose, I would go based off of a Faction Guardian. Barbs is good, so Alsgore's out of the picture. Ogren would be on the table, but I don't have a Korgar, so like it would be he would be one. For new acquiesceable champion, Grachos would be on the table. I think it would be between those two. But I don't really care about this summoning pool chance event. It looks really, really bad, to be honest with you. I think my Silvers are done. Skinwalkers are also done too, so like that's kind of pointless. Emic's not a bad champion to get access to, though. He's pretty cool. Yeah, same thing. Okay. All right. Just because I'm looking at the shot, don't mean you gotta throw freaking packs at me, bozo. Okay. Today's gonna be a Fire Night day. I think in terms of farming, we're gonna knock this out, and then let's see how bad the Summer Rush is. 2K for one. That's about reasonable. The other 10 at 3,200 is actually a steal. What?
My numbers were completely off. 2K, 2,500. That's reasonable, right? But I expected this to be like 5K. Wow. W Plarium. Wow, okay. 3,200 is not for 15 fragments? That's not bad, right? That's not bad at all, man. Bikini stream confirmed. Wait, what? Free takeover, question mark? When we do the Ascended Day, yeah. Or maybe we do an Ascended Con. Let me see here. No non-void turtle boost, Sag. Alvin and the Chipmunk. Am I getting freaking voice modded? You motherfucker. Who did it? Good! Who the hell made this happen? Let me see what it sounds like as a baby. In a world full of devastation, one man brings a tribe, an army together. They are the Ascended. Trademark coming soon. Stop squeezing your holy crystals. Huh? Also, I said non-void, you bozo. And I didn't read that. Oh, okay. But Shredder. Dirty. Huh? Yeah, y'all don't think that the Summer Rush is actually a W? I can't hear it, so y'all gotta listen to this voice, not me. Y'all wanna tickle the pickle? Where's my bottle? You say I'm a kid? Then give me milkies. Salud. I'm about to pee. Yo, bathroom. Nasty. Listen, I'm the one who's supposed to be wearing the diaper here. Oh, fuck, man. We'll do one lethal craft in honor of this voice mod. Here we go. You ready? Rage! Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how long this voice mod's gonna go for, by the way. He put 500 biddies in there, huh? God damn. Not the milkies, bro. Why are you so childish? You say I'm a kid? Yeah, you're a big ass kid. Give me milkies then. What the fuck? Okay, let
me do a quick run here so I can get that whatchamacallit. I want juice. Give me. Oh wait, I'm back to my normal voice. Shit. Wait, hold up. Alright, behave, guys. Hold up. I think he's missing gear for it. Starting the stream off strong, right, boys? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just trash. Hold up. Y'all are wild today, though, man. Super supportive, man. I appreciate y'all. What is this?
Yes, indeed. Trademark coming soon. Stop squeezing your holy crystals. Huh? Also, I said non-void, you bozo. And I didn't read that. Oh, okay. But Shredder. Dirty.
Jesus. Huh? I didn't realize the song we were listening to either, by the way.
Yeah, y'all don't think that the Summer Rush is actually a W? I can't hear it, so y'all gotta listen to this voice, not me. Y'all wanna tickle the pickle? Where's my bottle? You say I'm a kid? Then give me milkies.
No. Yeah, he said. Why is that? Okay, like I'm not gonna lie, my voice is so scuffed trying to listen to me talk to me talking baby voice, but low key. Why did this come out so perfectly?
Yeah, wanna tickle the pickle?
Not that part.
Where's my bottle?
Like I didn't even know what I said there.
You say I'm a kid? Then give me milkies.
Yeah, what the fuck? I hate it here, dog. I hate it. What the fuck? Jesus. Man, let me read this man's kid. It came out so cleanly, too. Then give me milkies. Oh, that's fucking funny, bro. Yeah, what's up, Mawatsu? How you doing, man? Who's tickling pickles? Give me milkies. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, give me milkies. You said I'm a big ass kid? Then give me milkies. Shit's so funny, man.
Okay, let's see. Shit nuts. I should do fire network. Let me actually give her a fuck. Jesus Christ, y'all are crazy. Y'all made my day, man. Actually, I gotta say, y'all have made my day. I appreciate that. That was dope. That was dope. I appreciate it. Now, what are we listening to after this? I don't fucking know. This sounds so wild. There you go. Yeah, 283 for those that need it. Look, I am your father. Say it that way. Decepticons are Autobots. Cops out. Wait. He's on, check in here. Use a voice. His voice just not gravity. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Any Star Wars fans, I'm so kidding. Please. Don't shoot me. Put his name facetious, okay? Screw him, he had the high ground. You sound like Bane speaking into a wind tunnel. You maybe adopted the darkness. Ah, shit! The darkness is staring. Who the fuck did that? Come on, Phil.
Yo, what the fuck? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, shaped by it. By the time I saw light, I forgot the whole thing. Went for it. All right, my bad, bro. Damn. That scared you? Yeah, it did, man. Dun, 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 dun. Darkness. I forgot the actual like speech itself. You merely adopted the dark. That's the only part I really remember. By the time I saw darkness, I was already a man or some shit. I forgot the whole phrase, but whatever. You get the idea. I forgot how good this song was. Y'all look crazy, man. Y'all look crazy, man. All right, let me talk about today. Y'all are fucking me up a little bit. So today's plan. I want to take a look and see what we got to do for Chimera this week. We will be prioritizing some sharp pulls here in a little bit. I know we got some people in the queue. I'm just knocking out my dailies as much as I can real quickly, and then we'll start pulling. I'm going to see what I could do to pull. I feel like the fact that they dropped down the point requirement only down to like 3,200 to get everything you need is actually really, really dope. Yeah, that's really, really dope. I think that's really achievable too, right? So, somebody screenshot this mentally. 5, 2, 120, 20. How many points do I have? So I got like almost 2K right there. 20 times 2 is what? 40. Add the 0 on top of that, it's 400. So I'd be exactly at like 3K, right? I think I might barely. I think I have to wait for tomorrow's drop. No, don't go there. Don't go there. But I think what I'll do is I'll wait for tomorrow's drop there, and I think I'll be able to get the 3,200. Let's go. Let's go. I could technically pull like the other little bit I need right there with this, right? So if we had the 400 there, yeah, I only need like 180. Yeah, I have enough. If I all in on this, I could probably get it all done. I kind of didn't want to use my shards, but or not my shards, but like the void shards particularly. Those are the ones I'm a little more able, and same thing with the primals. But I'm the clan boss drops are decent enough to get me close to it, but it's not like fully there. So I'm probably gonna have to go all in to get it done. So I think we'll go for it. This man is dry. Yeah. The FINA event tapped me out, and I haven't recouped from it, to be honest with you. W because we got it right, but I don't have anything else at the moment. Save the voids and primals for tomorrow. We could, yeah, we could. Yeah, we could. But I'm gonna be honest with you, unless I get like with the amount that we just calculated, it's gonna take a lot of sacreds to get that through. So I don't know if that's gonna be the play or not. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm done with Curse City. There's nothing to do there for the rest of the rotation. So we got 3 days for that. I did my Dark Fate earlier, so that's less of an issue. I still got to do Chimera, and I got some Hydra stuff to work on. I'm going to see about getting my Titus key online. I know you guys have been asking about when am I gonna do it, but I think soon. Sooner rather than later. And then I guess this is a good time to kind of figure this. Well, no. I'm keeping people waiting. Hold on. Let me knock my dailies out. I'm gonna get my dailies done, and then we're gonna pull for you, Honeycomb. I'm gonna stay to it. We're gonna stick to it because I know you're the first one in the queue. Damn, he's turned into free to play with his shards. Hello, good evening, Saint. Yeah. I've been, like I said, I'm trying to play recovery from the last champ chase was one thing. The FINA event before that was the other. So like it was just and like I told you guys this earlier before. I was like, man, this fusion back to back was kind of like unexpected for me. You know, normally there's a little bit more time in between, and I feel like I didn't have enough time. I think what it was is the FINA event, particularly, it tapped me out because I went all in for it. You know, thankfully we came out with the W, but like still we went in all for it. So having to play recovery at this point is kind of like the thing, you know. Would you rescue me? I'm waiting for tomorrow to get to the 3,500 level. Really? A part of me wishes I could get the. I think there's like mythical mats in there too, right? Tempting. I want the books. But those are around 10K points. What are you talking about? You talking about the mythicals? $7,100 for the Radiant is crazy. It's tempting though, man. It is tempting. Would you rescue me? How many mythical books? Yeah, me too, brother. Me too. I still can't even book up Polara. Not that she's like a high priority for me at the moment, but come on, baby, stay on rest, stay on rest, stay on rest, stay rest, stay rest, stay rest. Crap. I would flip it. Import. Okay, I got Faction Wars, and then I'm pretty much good to go. Let's do, oh my god, it's a triple deck today. These are all pretty decent, though. Yeah, let me knock this out real fast. Hold on one second. Fast TM. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. I need you to have gear. One, two, three, 4, and the last one is you, right? Oh. I think we're good to go. Same, I want them books. I can't decide if I build Frog yet or not. He seems good for Chimera, but I haven't found a good comp for him that capitalizes. So, like, for example, today is probably going to be the one that you want Resistance and Pain Link, right? He would be a good fit in there for that trial, no? The only issue is he doesn't really provide anything else outside of that. I mean, he's technically a good healer. From what I remember, too, as well. Like, good sustain. It is a bit of like a, you got to figure out how to manage the team around him somewhat, which is kind of not ideal because you don't want to base it around him. You want to base it around whatever else you got. Well, I mean, you can do it that way, but I don't know. Results will vary, right? So kind of hard to say. It's hard. That's hard to answer. I'm holding my secrets as best I can for Christmas. Really? Okay. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. You're gonna need a mythical book, so I'm only one epic away from a Kage, and I still gotta get my book from Nell. I gotta book my Nell. Nell's gonna be big for you, brother. I'm jealous. I want to know. Did you ever build Fronia, whatever he's called? Yeah, I built him in like a supersonic build many moons ago, but I don't really use him anymore now, to be honest. Outside of Faction Wars. And even then, like, the other mythical took his place, to be honest. Because he offers more utility, you know what I mean? Took me 3 months to finish booking Imbrius. Really? Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I have Imbrius booked on the second side, not the first side. So I still need to book mine fully. For sure.
Another sub, baby.
Goon with another 10 gifted. Okay, Goon, why? Why, brother? Yo, hold up. What the fuck? The fuck over my phone there. It's payday. Yeah, but I mean, like, you guys don't have to do it, you know what I mean? Like, I feel I'm nervy, bro. Like, what do I say? We'll let it roll. It'll figure itself out. Now he's gonna say he hates money. That's not true. We're not gonna go that far. Hold up. All I'm trying to say is that I feel like I want to earn it, right? Like that's the vibe, right? I'm always down to earn it. It's weird. It's like weird to get it. You know what I mean? I don't know how to say, brother. You're making me feel weird. I got this weird tingle in my balls. So let me stop. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Too far. I'm sorry. I want to say low hanging fruit, but that just makes the joke even worse. Oof, on both sides. Oof. Yeah, I know what song I really want to dance to, though. The other one. Someone give me the other one. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. When y'all want a boogie, you let me know. You put that in the queue, we'll boogie. This one's like that build-up. It's got that build-up, but like, is it the one that we went and we were like, throw down on? I don't know. I don't know if this is it. Is this the one? I don't know if it is, brother. It's close, though. It's close. Dinner. I did that right? Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm almost there. Almost there. Y'all can't have that just yet. Y'all give me a hot mother, though. Who was that using this team? I think it was Vizix, right? Yeah, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you guys like to dance? Would you like to dance with me? Maybe a little bit? I said, do you want to dance? With me. Hold on. Hold. You can do it. Yo, you're used to edgy. Come on. Chat! It's time to boogie! 3, 2, 1. Ah! Get it! Goon has his drinking stab. Oh shit, he tripped. He's drunk. Check Twitter. Sakari's eating all the pickles. Wait a minute. You pickle lover. Amatsu's risen at the lady boy over there on the side of the corner. Yo, wait a minute, hold on. Yo, too far, hold on, my bad. He likes her bunny outfit. I don't know why she's in a full fox outfit though. All right. Yeah, was Rizal on my team? Oh yeah, she was. All right, break time's over. We're gonna go back to the dance floor. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0. Oh! Sheesh! Yeah, why is that such a good song, dude? I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I'm on cooldown. I'm on cooldown. I can't go any harder. Whoa. Well. How about that? This is your DJ's announcement. Will the person that is owning the Toyota Corolla out there in the back, your girlfriend came back again. It's keyed up. You may want to call the cops. They're on their way. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of went there. It kind of went there. Is it wrong that Soul makes my PP hard? Huh? What do you mean by that? She got resisted on her passive thing. Yo, what do you mean by that? Hey, that's Good's wife. Not cool, man. And then literally the comment I see right below it, huge. That's funny. That's funny. There's a fear proc. All right. We're in the monies, I think. Him doing his thingamabob there is kind of annoying. I think she's got the wrong build on, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, I think she's got the wrong build on. That's all right. It's not all right. That hurt. God darn it. Yeah, I think her build's off. I think what happened was... What was it? She feels off. What does she feel off? Was it the ring? No way, right? Or maybe the amulet? I don't have any extras, though. We'll try this, but it's going to break stone skin, so if it's not fast enough, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to lie, man. I hope you guys all have, like, just straight up enjoy your days, man. This makes me so, like, it feels so wholesome in here today. Is that normal? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so it was that. All right, cool. That's what it was. It's always wholesome here? No, but I mean, like, it feels extra wholesome today. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it, brother, but y'all are on some shit today. And I'm here for it. To put it nicely, I'm here for it, bro. What a time to be alive. And it's summer words. Oh, you have a camera do some. Okay. Shit. The more you know. Chunked. I don't know what she's saying, but she's spitting, bro. Oh, God. Yeah. 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 You'll recognize it soon. What you mean by that? Huh? I suspect 90% of chat will recognize it soon. What you mean by that, brother? Oh my god. Who requested this? Who requested this? You're fired. You're actually fired. Oh damn, okay. Willie Colon. Willie. Mm. Oh, they did use Gartek, huh? Okay. Yarando. Okay. I am good to go. We're not going to do Stage 21 over this one because I still haven't developed that team up properly yet. That was a total twist of what I was expecting to hear, by the way. God, I haven't heard Willie Colon in a minute, brother. Wow. Wow. I haven't heard that in a minute, brother. This guy sounds like Don Eladio from Breaking Bad. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Willie Colon... No, I'm thinking of Ruben. I think it's Ruben Blades is the Panama. Let me check. Yeah, so Ruben Blades, which is someone that Willie Colon has done like a lot of collaborations with, him and Hector Lavoe. I know of Ruben because of his ties to Panama. You know, my family's Panamanian too, right? So like, there's a little bit of understanding that one. But that's how I got put on to Willie, along with Hector Lavoe. Hector Lavoe put me on Willie Colon, and so did Ruben. But yeah, really good. Really, really talented. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy how good that is. Yeah, what's up, Fyro? How you doing, man? And anybody else I didn't say hello to today, what's up? Ni hao ma. Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm done. All right, Honeycomb, are you ready, brother? My keyboard fucked up. Are you ready, bro? Quesada. Quesada. The song is dope, man. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, it's shard pull time. We got to mellow out from that crazy music we were listening to earlier. Y'all had me dancing. Okay, so Honeycomb wants to do 6 sacreds and 10 ancients for some W's. Also, he wanted to brag to me that he got a Trunda from his champ chase shards. Omega lol. W. Let me drop the Greer's count, and then we'll do that one. Okay, if you have a authentication code coming your way, or if you have 2FA on, get ready, it's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, what's up, Furhead? How you doing, bro? All right, I'm in. Am I good to log in, sir? I forgot this one's good too. Yeah, can I go ahead and log on? All right, let's do it. All right, let's see. I want to peep the chat. I want to peep the champ pool. See how much has grown since the last time we talked. Look at him. He got a 5-star on the Aphodus. Cooking. Okay. You had a 5-star on your Trunda right off the rip is crazy. Okay. You've been cooking. You on your way. All right, brother. What are we doing again? You said 6 sacreds and 10 ancients. So we'll do the 10 pop of ancients first, and then we'll pull 6 from the sacred side, okay? He already has his progressive lined up. Looks like he's looking for an Alsgore. Okay. And a Delija. All right, boys, y'all ready? Do we want to wish our boy Honeycomb some good juju? Surely the answer is yes, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time. Put your fingertippies together on the keyboard. We're going to type P R A Y a J a E. Page! Okay, 2 purples right off the rip. Tiger Soul. Man, they're skamazing you, bro. That's the wrong lizard. Yeah, 25x though. I don't know if you actually cared about the lizard or not, but just in case, maybe for fusion. Nope. I think it just threw it in there. Just throw it in there, huh? All right, y'all ready? We're gonna do 6 here, right? So he should be left over with 4 when it's all said and done. 3, 2, 1. Page. Purple. Oh, come on. You had to tease me. You had to tease me, bro? I thought that was going to be a yellow. I felt yellow in my corazon. All right, 4 more left. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Burroth. Oh, Clanquest done. All right, here we go. Page! A purple? Bro, I get last Legos from Sacred or only dudes. Big rip. I'm for it. Okay, two more. Yo, Chungus. Paige! Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. Round the last one. This is the last one we can do. Last one we can do here. Come on, let's see if we can get Honeycomb a W. 3, 2, 1. Paige! No! It's the chicken! The chickeness. Never mind, I don't know. Okay, Slayer. No, Honeycomb! No yellows feels bad, man. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. RNG give it, RNG take it the way, dog. Paving the tax for the next one. I think I'm gonna go and pull mine. I think I'll pull my blues and my yellows and see what we get, and then we'll go from there. What do y'all think, huh? My Mercy's not that great though, to be honest. Hold on, let me get up the helper. I want to track my stuff. The helper's not broken, right? Yeah, we're good. Loading. All right. Let's see. I was well off my Mercy, but some of them you pull will make +4 for some epics. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to get you a yellow. At least one yellow would have been nice, right? Right? All right, let me go do something to pop my... Wait, what is this? Oh. Yeah, it would have been nice to get you at least a little something, you know? Thanks for the pulls. Thanks for letting me pull, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I still want to get you yellows. You know what I mean? It was like, honestly, like if you're pulling right now, you're pulling just to get the summon rush points, right? But getting a yellow along the way would be a nice little coinky dink, right? It's kind of tough. I gotta do some chant training anyway, so like that doesn't really bother me too much. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run down the points for summon rush to get that out of, or not summon rush, but the points for Fire Night. Get the Fire Night tournament out of the way. Just finish that straight out, and then from there we slam champ training maybe in like campaign, so I can get some more mysteries just in case clan boss is holding out. I need a backup plan just in case, because I'm kind of close. I'm close. If I pull everything, I'll have it, I think. But if I can find a way to, like, save some stuff, that'd be cool, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm, like, anywhere, like, crazy high. Like, where's my Mercy at? I think my Mercy got popped for everything so far. So, like, I'm at 0 Mercy overall. So I don't really have, like, high expectations for this, to be real. But screw it, let's do it, let's do it. Myers is missing gear? He might be. I just moved some pieces around for the Faction Wars and then I logged off, so. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. I got space, right? Yeah, I do. Paige! Imagine I get a yellow. Got a Bushi. Got a rear guard. Trash! Oof. Ooh, the blue tax is kind of real. Hold up. That hurt. That hurt a little bit. Ugh. Alright. So that should put me at 400 if I count that right? Yeah, so I'm at 400 now. I think I'll be able to get the Donatello fragments that I need, I think. And I think that puts me over, no? That puts me where I need to be at. Alright, let's do the Sacreds and then we'll call it for there. I'll go and start finishing up other stuff I need to do on the account. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Breach? I'm always nervous whenever I pull my own shards. Is that weird? Like really, really nervous. I want to see yellow. You know what I mean? Like, or in particular for me, it's like I want to see red. Even though this isn't the shard, you know what I'm trying to say in general. All right, a Pestilus, cool looking champion, crappy. Before it. Another Broodlord. I don't want to say he's been popping up a little too much, but like, all right, that should put us pretty close to the first set. Is it worth going past that at all? I mean, it starts getting kind of expensive once you start pushing like the higher tiers, because like trying to get 7100 is a lot. Let me see, 7150. If we were just to go straight sacreds, that'd be like 14 sacreds. Wow. Yeah, that's a good bit. How about if we do it with ancients? People normally have more ancients, right? 357, not that many. Dang. Yeah, that's a lot. So we got gear enhancement and all that stuff coming up too. Oh my goodness. Don't be throwing packs at me. Stop it. All right. Let's see. I need to clear my plate. That's how I always look at it, right? So I'm on my way to Summer Rush. We'll get that one finished over time. Dungeon Divers is in progress. I'll do that with Fire Knight really quickly. Once we get done with Fire Knight, I should be able to prioritize champ training, which will also give me some DD points, and I think that'll finish me out in terms of that. I may go for the 10k pop. I don't know if I want to go for anything else more than that, though. Like, these guys are already at 13k. That's crazy. And then we got another classic arena. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of fragments to get now. I think we do Fire Knight first, though. Let's knock out Fire Knight and just make sure that's secured. Yeah. I feel like I don't need to like overly prioritize the classic arena one because that one kind of happens pretty easily. And also like when you plat push too, it'll be up and running during that period, right? It's Friday, so like Saturday, Sunday, it might be kind of close. I think I'll still get it naturally though, regardless. I've pulled 740 of the 7150 mystery shards so far. You're going that hard, like for like mysteries? That's crazy. I mean, I did that during Champion Chase, to be honest with you. Well, not you. Well, sort of, a little bit. I didn't have many mysteries to begin with, to be honest with you. Damn, that's a lot. You're pulling 7,000 mystery shards. Misery shards? Is that what we're calling them? I have over 19k mysteries. What? How? How? Like, how do you have that many? He's only pulled other shards, you whale. You crackoon. All right. While my background battles are working, we're gonna talk about this real quick because I wanted to actually take a look at this real fast. Something that I kind of dreaded this. I'm gonna say it like this. I kind of dreaded this day would come. I knew it was gonna come, but I didn't know it was gonna come today. Relics in the Forge Pass are coming. I knew it was going to come. I knew it was going to come eventually. I'm a hoarder. I'm at 6K miseries. I might rip like 10 voids to save some miseries. Really? Okay. But you are going to go for the mythical mats? Is that what you're going to do? I made it just in time. I didn't know it would come so fast. Yeah. Wait, hold up. What do you mean by that? What up, Jungle? Pay to win relics. Yeah, Forge Pass at least is cheap. Did they express how much it's going to cost? Oh, it came? What's coming? Yes. So, yeah. They got a Platinum Forge Pass. It's going to be a new tier. It's a step up from gold, and it will focus on relic crafting materials. Gleaming Fire Gems is what they're calling it. Fire Gems? Fire Gems. And you can create up to 8 new relics, 2 for each rarity of a unique Forge Pass group. If you get Platinum right away, you get the benefits of the Gold Pass as well. Keep in mind that not every Forge Pass will necessarily feature all 3 tiers at once. So, like, some of them will and some of them won't, basically. Also, the relic crafting materials presented in the Forge Pass will become available in particular events and tournaments going forward, but we don't have more information to share on the matter yet. So basically, when they don't have like a campaign event like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they'll still lace relic materials in there. The reason why I knew this was coming, if you watch like Drock or Ash or some of the other guys that are in the Tier 3 CC, that are tier 3s, that they get into like a special meeting with Plarium and they have like a direct interface with them. One of the things that they discussed was that Plarium perceived the economy of relics to be a lot more healthier than they actually were. How do you stimulate an economy to have that level of like it's very easy to kind of get stuff up and running and whatnot? Well, you basically flood the market with more opportunities for more relic materials in general. And that's what they've been slowly doing over time, whether it's events, tournaments, now Forge Passing and all that stuff like that. They've been slowly building up more and more and more. And they've also added it into clan shops, etc., etc. I would not be surprised if we're going to get a revamp on TTA where there's going to be even more. Like, it's going to come. Like, I think that was the inevitable expectation from them saying that we assumed that the economy would be a lot healthier than what it was. So that immediately was like, all right, that's something we're going to fix, right? And this is kind of it coming into fruition. Although I hate to say it, yeah, it is pay to win. It is pay to win. So I knew it was inevitable, but it's interesting that it's coming at this point in time. Let's see it. Pyros Malios, this is the first rare one. Where deals 2% more damage if all allies are alive. Does not work if there's no allies in the battle. And the damage scales up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8% in total. 8% more damage. Meh. Not bad for a general maybe stat stick, depending on the relic materials themselves, or like the relic stats themselves, which I believe there might be screenshots out there somewhere. I'd have to go find it. But I do believe there are some stats on those. See, the new energy standard is going to be like $15K per $100. The reason for that relic is being available in tournaments. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. They gave us free gear, but now they're going to tax us our relic fragments. I don't know. This is like one that you can buy. I don't think they're necessarily going to stop the trajectory of how we've been getting relic materials in general so far. I think that's still going to be the same. It's still going to be static. But yeah. I think we're still still going to get like the same normal, but this on top of that, which is going to be kind of interesting. Frostbound Cocoon. When the wearer is healed by 2% of their max HP when using their default skill. And that's the same thing it looks like. It goes up to a total of 8%. That's not bad. That's not bad for a rare relic. That's not bad. And I'm pretty sure they're going to have support stats on that one too. So like Pyros is going to have like attack, HP, and crit damage. Frostspawn is going to have HP, defense, and then res with a square socket. So really good supporty stat stick. And like this one's going to be like a damage stick, I think. So like, you know how like you guys care about the Talon and whatnot, or the Bell as just literally like like if you're looking for a particular stat that you can inflate your stats with. This is in the same department, but it also has kind of a decent passive too. That's kind of cool. Yeah, his wife's been, or His son's been super sick, yeah. It's crazy. Alright. Andromeda. Andromeda's diadem. Whenever the wearer heals an ally with an active skill, has a 10% chance to decrease the cooldown of one of the wearer's skills by 1 turn. And it occurs once per turn. That chance is increased by from 10% to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25%. So a 25% chance to just reset a cooldown whenever you use an active ability that heals somebody. It's okay. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. What's the stats on that one? HP, defense, and a little bit of speed with a circle and a diamond. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, they're really leaning into like one paradigm. That's just straight support, right? Well, it doesn't have to be. I mean, HP defense, is there anybody that scales off of that pretty well? From an offensive measure? Maybe. Exile's Crown. This one is the wearer receives 1 less damage for each debuff on them. Okay. 1%, 2%, 3%, 4, 5% in total. This one's kind of weird because like it's like you benefit from having debuffs on you, but the first primary stat on this is a resistance. That's a big one too. 96 resistance you can get at the top end of it. Obviously, like you'd have to invest a lot, but I got another 50% extra counterattack damage. Mario SOP, Galley SOP. Yeah, I saw your DM this morning. I say congrats, bro. That's huge. It's huge. It's really tight. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're chilling. I'm kind of like rationalizing each relic. This one's a little controversial for me because like I feel like resistance, if you're trying to get debuffs on you to benefit from the passives, is like counterproductive, right? Unless you look at it from the angle of like you're gonna try to resist the debuffs, but if you do, you still benefit from it. I guess that's another way you look at it. But it almost feels like it's like the same thing with like polymorph back in the day, or in general. You want them to put debuffs on you so they can proc poly. If you're resisting it, they don't proc poly, right? Isn't that how that works? So that kind of feels like counterproductive. Needless to say, it's gonna have a pentagonal and a square for relic slots. Or gemstone slots, excuse me. Blades of Akumori. Whenever an ally is attacked by an enemy, the wearer has a 15% chance of placing a provoke debuff on the attacker for 1 turn. What is that? 30% in total? If I counted that right? 15% at the bottom and then 15 at base. Yeah, 30%. What is the this is an interesting one. I'm going to assume he has a square in it. It sure does. That's 2 squares. Check this out. I see a little bit of a synergy here. Enemies under provoke debuff can have a 15% chance to land a weak hit on the enemy or on the wearer. And then you could slot that in. You could technically slot 2 of those in, which would be like a 30% stack. I don't know if it stacks like that. I wonder if it's in individual proc. I think it stacks. Yeah, they stack. They stack, I believe. That with the fact that he has a chance to place a provoke, you could put that in synergy with it, and I could see like blunt blades plus blades of Akumori, giving you some really cool synergies. Yeah, I can see some cool synergies there. And then he has a diamond too as well. Is there anything else that helps out for diamonds? Like, shoot, gather momentum the moment you start placing debuffs on somebody. Or expeditious exploitation could be another good one. Whenever a person gets placed like a provoke or like CC in a summary words, which that would do, it would place a provoke, giving him an instant 5 more speed. So There's some synergies there I could see with both of the gemstones in relation to that relic. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. Is that going to be meta, though? I don't know if I'd say meta, but I mean, I see some synergies with some gemstones. Whether or not it's viable is going to be another argument. Bane of Cintranos. Forge Pass group. Whenever an enemy receives a buff, the wearer has a 15% chance of getting the same buff for 2 turns. Occurs once per turn. Chances increase to a 30% when it's fully decked out. 30% chance to get that. That's kind of like Uko, no? When I saw this one, I thought about Uko. It's not necessarily stealing it. For what it sounds like, it's giving you a copy of it. But Uko has something kind of comparable. His is a higher chance, though. So I guess that's something. Yeah, so 30 versus 50 at a max. What do you get from this? Accuracy, HP, and defense. Okay. You get a pentagon, a circle, and a diamond. Yeah, I don't know. That one's a little weird. Just straight up giving you an extra buff or whatnot could be good or bad depending on how you look at it. Matchups and all that are going to be a part of that, you know what I mean? So, you gonna do a poll today? We did some already. Yeah, we did some already. I did mine in the homie Honeycomb. But if you guys want me to, just join the queue and we'll crank them out. I'm taking a look at some of the patch notes that we got for the next update. All right, Immortal Visage. This one kind of seems a little bid to me. This one is kind of also mid too, but like if you had like those like setups to do what you have to do, that could be pretty cool. That has some unique play that could be cool. I don't know if it's like worth it or not. What was the stat lineup for that one? That was also like kind of utility oriented, accuracy, HP, and defense. So both of these two are accuracy to like primary. Let's see, Immortal Visage. Once per round, wearer is revived by 50% HP and 50% turn meter. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So basically 100% on both ends, huh? Okay. Okay. And you get speed primary stat. Damn. HP, defense, really good support stat stick. With a chance to revive. Also pretty good too. And for the 4 gemstone sockets, you get, this one's really a mixed bag. You got pentagonal, diamond, circle, and triangle. So here's a caveat behind this, and something people need to be aware of. When it comes to rounds and the interpretations of rounds, a boss fight is 1 round. A PvP fight is 1 round. Dungeon content that has waves in it, that's multiple rounds. So it feels like the passive is kind of limiting. It's like a one-off straight-up revive. You're back at the fight. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be you get a turn immediately, because you could technically have more than 100% turn meter. But very interesting. I mean, just the stats alone are pretty good for like speed, HP, and defense. And then if you wanted to give yourself like a straight up chance to stay in the fight, that could be pretty good too. This is a pretty good relic. It's a pretty good relic. And I think there is going to be some viability in terms of how you can use it. Yo! Goon with another 10 gifted! Brother Goon! You win the lotto? Question mark? That's what I'm saying. Yo, big baller. Shot Kala. Holla holla for $1. Wait. Thank you so much for the gifted, man. Yo, those that got gifted us up, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to the Sin Nights, man. Thank you so much, Goon, dude. Yeah, it's per round. So, yeah. So, like, basically, in PvP, it's a one-off. But that's still not a bad thing. Imagine a champion that is so difficult to kill gets this, and then they pop back up. So like fatal prevention champions could have another fatal prevention in this, or not fatal prevention, but basically like you have to kill him once, then you have to kill him twice, and then with this you have to kill him again. It's like it's a lot. And not only that though, the fact that it gives Terminator in addition to that just makes that crazy.
Fucking pumps. SoulSaint is
Yo, Gopher with the gifted. Coon gave it to the wrong people though. Sheesh. That's all right. Gopher got you. Yo, Dubs, welcome to the Brotherhood. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Synod, man. Courtesy of the homie Gopher. Thank you, Gopher. Y'all are wild today, bro. Nice, sick friend. You could put him there. You could put him there. I think it's still more beneficial for like someone like Nice to still be like unCCable, because that's really the bigger thing that stops him more often than not. Besides the ability to brute force damage him, obviously that's a thing too. Mariska could be an interesting one. She could kind of benefit from going fast. I mean, there's different philosophies behind Mariska, which is kind of an interesting one. Her going fast, depending on how you look at it, like LA, her being fast is not a bad thing. In Classic, you can see maybe some examples of her slowing down the tempo, a little bit being of benefit. It depends, right? Obviously, like the composition and the synergy plays a part. That is a thing. The relic gemstones are also kind of interesting too. Let's take a peek at some of them. So Pentagon will just start it off. Here, I'll disappear so you guys can see it. Interesting one. That's a decent one there. That one's also okay too. Could also be good too. It depends on the champion, right? So when you revive back up, this would be kind of pointless. So I don't think that one. That was not bad right there. Maybe if you're trying to play like a high resistance build with someone who can go fast and tanky, there's plenty of those. So like that's not a bad one. Yeah, I mean you got some synergies for like support oriented champions and whatnot, right? Or utility oriented, same thing. All right, next one is Diamond. That's not a bad one. A lot of utility from these two brackets of gemstones, to be honest. But there is some synergies there I can see for some tanky champions that like to keep themselves going if possible. Let's see, circular. I mean, this one's kind of a no-brainer. I mean, you got a lot of utility control, survivability in those, so that makes sense too. And then triangle. The triangle one's interesting because I feel like the triangle one is very onslaught, offensive heavy. Yeah, it's very offensive heavy, so like there's not really like utility laced into this one. So that's kind of like that's the misnomer between all of the, like if you were to go like full on utility / control or / supporting, that is a weird one. Now let's flip. Let's see if we can go damage. So obviously the triangles have plenty of options. Do we have any like offensive damage ones? Kind of. They're more utility expressed. You'd have to lean towards the utility, not the like damage mitigation side or something like that, you know? It's kind of interesting. That revive on Nice would be fucked. It wouldn't be a bad alternative. I think still like Wand is probably going to do more work for him because, like I said, controlling Nice is more so the thing you want to be able to achieve, less so much the damage or the output. Because like once he's online, it's hard to bring him down. So you want to prevent him from getting online if possible, right? So that's where the control aspect side of things is. It is true. Now, they have been going more and more routes that allow you to, like, punish a champion just in general, just completely shut him out, even with his ability to kind of go into block damage. But Immortal Visage does not stop that from happening still. So I feel like that's kind of a thing that I would argue that new relic wouldn't stop that. So I almost don't. I feel like it's almost kind of like wasted to put it on Nais, and you're better off putting off of like maybe another utility support champion that you want to keep going. You know, so that's gonna be a hard one. That's gonna be a hard one to do too. I didn't know they had gyms too. What do you mean by gyms? Like they have gyms in the Forge Pass or what? So Mariska with that relic and rebirth set. My pockets ain't that deep. Even worse, lol. How many nipple twisties for $1? $1 per nipple twisty? Damn. Yo, let me go pinch. Is Aspect of Steroid good on Nais or just brain damage? I think like Juan's probably best on him, to be honest. Keep him from getting CC'd, in my opinion. His damage comes naturally as long as you build him up well enough, you know? All right. So that one I have a little bit of a conflict of interest trying to go like a damage route. You can, but it's definitely damage oriented, or not damage, but it kind of leans more support oriented in my opinion. But you could. Primary stat speed always good on any champion, and then the next secondary stat would be like an HP. So you could do like a fast HP nuker type champion. Cool. Then the third option would be defense on the stat lineup. So pick your poison from those. Okay. This is the one that has been an automatic, you know what I mean? Dread Bomb. Where it has a 10% chance of gain an extra turn when attacking. Where also ignores 10% of an enemy's defense when attacking during an extra turn. That chance is increased. The effect chance is also increased by, what is that, another 10% on top of that? So 20% ignored? Yeah, so 20% chance when it's fully decked out to get an extra turn. Another 20% chance or 20% ignored in total. Right? When it's fully decked out. So like you get 20% there and 20% there once this is fully leveled up. Am I understanding that right? Or is it just the effect happening and then you get the 10% straight up? I gotta work a bit. Yeah, be said, Genji. Wish I could stay longer. Oh, you're good, man. We'll be here when you get back. Okay, this one's an interesting one. It's just basically straight triangles. 3 triangles in a circular. The base stat, the main primary stat is crit damage. The secondary stat, speed. The third stat, attack. So 2 of the 3 are universally good for any damage dealer. The third one being particularly for attack type champions. Or hybrid champions that have attack into it. That's not bad. That's not a bad stat. And then like being able to go like full on like triangles. I mean, there's so many options that you can use that are like nasty. Sharpen Riposte is really good, especially for counterattackers. Killing an enemy, getting extra ignore percent. Crit damage for people who are like below 50% goes up. Multi-hits getting consecutive ignore percents. Like it's just damage. It's all like damage. So let's see. Mythicals can get extra turns pretty quickly. So like a Embrius, for example. I'm just gonna use this as an example. I'm not saying this is the best in slot for him, but like you could throw an Embrius. He flips. That's an extra turn proc. Then he immediately A2s. He's going to get the damage value out of Dread Bomb. Marius, extra turn from A3 into A2, giving you damage on the A2 itself, which is kind of a big kicker. Those are some big W's. Now, my only qualm would be that like technically Cat's Gaze gives you the exact same thing in terms of like damage. But the caveat here is that like the ignore percent is the same. The crit damage is the same. You net speed versus defense or versus attack in the secondary slot, so that's more universally acceptable. And the only other extra caveat is 2 things. 1, you have more chances to get extra turns with Dread Bomb, which is obviously a W. The second part would be the extra triangle, which gemstones are going to be the other power creep portion of like an account. Getting a relic is one thing. Getting good gemstones inside the relic is the next thing. The combination of that with good champions and good gear and good progression, empowerment, all that stuff is going to be what paints the picture of a perfect champion. You know what I mean? So, is it a direct replacement for someone like Marius, for example, who uses a cat's gaze, who can use a cat's gaze? Sure, it can be usable. It can be usable. I think there's more W's than negatives, but I would argue like counterattacking with a Marius, you don't get that. Well, hold on. It says you... Wait. He has a % chance to gain an extra turn when attacking. Even though it's a counterattack, that's still technically attacking, right? Does that work that way? I'm asking him. Yeah, I'm gonna ask that question. I'm gonna get it directly from the source. That is scary if that is the case. So, imagine giving Marius more chances to do his buffs and then like nutting Monka W, bro. Oh my god! And then think about this too as well. I mean, this is a great example. Imagine that. Procking the extra turn, and then you get the cooldown reset to do it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. So imagine he gets A3, A2, and then it kills somebody, and then the relic procs giving him another turn, and then he gets the gemstone proc, and then he could do it again. Oh my fuck. Ugh. Oh my god, there's some open viability about that. That Dread Bomb is going to be a very, very, very concerning one. I think the Immortal Visage is going to be unique and also worthy of like some like, but I think the big one is definitely the Dread Bomb. That Dread Bomb raises some. Hold on, guys. All right, there you go. All right, let me see here. That would be busted. That would be busted. Give me Immortal for my Marishka. Man, I don't know. I don't know if Immortal Visage would be the one I would put on her. I'm not necessarily against it, though. So maybe. Maybe. There's a lot of viability for a lot of different champions on this one. But that is a nuts. And when I say it, nuts. Concept. I'm not sure if it's legitimately going to be the answer to like that happening. You know what I mean? I think that could be pretty. There's a lot of ways that could play out. If it did play out that way, that'd be nuts. In a summary words. Yeah, that would be nuts. That'd be busted. I'm assuming it's one or the other. If it's both, then that's broken. Mass quality. Let's finish this up. QOL, mass summoning. They have prepared a quality of life improvements to help deal with the overflow of champions after summoning them in mass, be it for an event or any other purpose. First of all, the number of free slots in the reserve vault will be increased to 600, making the total now 1,200. Wow. And we will add a summon to reserve vault button in the portal menu. Nice. You tap it, all newly summoned champions will be sent to the reserve vault. Use it when your collection is full. We will also add a new filter to the instant upgrade feature in the tavern, which will allow you to sacrifice rare champions. Don't worry, it's turned off by default, so you should be safe from accidentally wasting champions you don't want to. Nice QOL. Okay, W. And then miscellaneous. A mute feature will be added to the game chat. W. Basalt of various ranks will be added as a reward to certain stages in Curse City, Live Arena, Seasonal League rewards, and Chimera Trials. We hope it makes upgrading relics easier. Case in point, the economy of the relic situation that I talked about before. An issue that prevented clans from getting Clan League points for victories in Clan Siege Tier 7 and 8 have been fixed, and we will ensure all eligible clans receive the points that failed to count. Let's hope that fixes matchmaking. A bug that causes the Siege attack scroll counter to display incorrect information will be fixed. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, WQOL. You guys seen the buffs to Raglan and Elegaeus, whatever you want to call it. This champion went from mid to kind of okay. Magic, support, undead, right? His A1 had a small chance to do block actives on one enemy. It was only one turn, though, which kind of sucked. The chance increases for every 1% HP this guy loses, so like it goes up. Now he has a 50% chance of placing block active skills for 2 turns, just straight up flat. No conditionals, no nothing. His A2 went from putting their skills on cooldown for 2 turns on one enemy. And then if the enemy team has any duplicates of the target champions, we'll also put them on cooldown and place a block buff on them. Now, if there's any champions that share the same affinity as the initial target, it's going to place the cooldowns on them and block buffs. So, not completely robust, but it's still decent as a lockout option for a pretty... Like, say, for instance, you're going to get someone who's a Force Affinity-centric champion pool player. You could lock out all of them instead of just one of them. Most people aren't going to be running duplicate champions normally. So, like, it's a little bit of a W. Still not enough to make him super viable, though. And then his other ability, Ghost Rage, had the chance to remove 2 random buffs, but also decrease all turn meter by 20%, and then they do it further for each removed buffed. Now, it has a chance of removing all buffs, so good buff strip. And also has a chance of doing the same thing he did before. So basically, they made it, instead of it being random, it's just going to be everything. So that's probably like the bigger bulk of where his W's at. This is kind of a little bit more of a smaller W because it still has some conditionals, but still a step in the right direction, I feel like. It's a W, but it's not overly prioritizable to a point where it changes the opinion about him, I think. Yeah, full team revive, same turn, and can save her A3 to bolster back up. Might be super basic, but could be super nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of play there. There's a lot of play there. I mean, obviously you have to test it, right? So I don't want to say it's not worth it or it is worth it. You know. They need scrolling combat text for arena like World of Warcraft has for PvP for relic procs and raid. I would not be against that. Some kind of notification, right? Some kind of notification would be nice. All right, Raglan. I heard Raglan's buff was good. Let's see. Mercy. Lamborghini Mercy. Yo, bitch, she's so thirsty. Removes all debuffs from all allies and heals them, and then the amount of heal is proportional to the champion's attack. Everybody hated the attack part about that. I think if they just changed that to HP, it would have been good. But now it's going to remove all debuffs and then place increased accuracy buff and an increased attack buff on all allies for 2 turns. So now she's a buffer and a cleanser. Then she heals all allies with the heal being proportional to their attack and HP now. That could be good or bad depending on how you look at it. If it's HP leaning as a part of the coding, then W. If there's any kind of divisible, like, you know, parts about it, that's kind of stupid. But that is a pretty beefy. That's a pretty beefy ability now, cleansing and buffing, and then you're now getting heal on top of that. It's kind of, it's a lot. Miracle. This is the rebuy, right? Yeah. So you get 50 HP and turn meter, full turn meter, and then 75% HP and full turn meter. So now it's the same thing for the base. But it changed the text there to be 100% turn meter, which is a key thing to keep in mind. Revives an ally with 75% HP and 100% turn meter, but also decreases the cooldown of their revived abilities by 3 turns. So the Inari effect. That's good. That's good. That's good. I remember they added some context to this. And I'm going to share that with y'all. Let me make sure I can share it. Hold on. So there's some updates here. In her A3, the wording regarding the turn meter was slightly changed from revives an ally with full turn meter to revives an ally with 100% turn meter. This part of the skill wording was changed strictly for the sake of consistency and won't affect her performance. She will continue to revive an ally with full turn meter. So it's weird because like their consistency with information sound like when they're trying their notion of consistency is so kind of BS. I hate to say it that way, but like it is. Let's just be honest. Turn meter to max, full turn meter, 100% turn meter. Those all mean totally different things. You know what I mean? So it's weird. It's weird. Is Temporal Stagnator any good? I just pulled it. Yes. Yeah. Enough said. So her buff is actually pretty decent. Is she still top of the line? I think no. I think she's a lot more usable, and I feel like, I hate to say it for you boys that have not been pushing your faction wars a little bit, that's going to be a little bit more annoying. Sorry. If you're still progging faction wars, she's in a couple of waves, and yeah, that can be a PETA. Blessed Invocation. She had no passive, and now she does. This champion is immune to block active skill debuffs and cooldown increasing effects. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Still not game-changing enough, in my opinion, but definitely a step in the right direction for Raglan. She can now maybe be a Faction Wars viable champion? Question mark? Yeah. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting update we got. Also, the last little bit of info I want to talk about today is Chronophage. I think there's like either a W or a L, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah. So it wasn't all that. To now they're making it the next step up from righteous? Yeah. No. Sort of. So it depends on how you look at this now, because they made some updates to it, and you don't get anything else besides literally just stat lineups for your set bonus and using Righteous, whereas like with Immutable being a part of that conversation, it makes Chronophage a little bit better. Chronophage before had 10% HP, 40 res, 5 speed for like the first 3, right? After the rebalance, it's going to have 20 res to start off, 10% speed, and then another 20 res. So it's going even more heavier into resistance-based builds. And they kind of took away literally all the HP that you would get in addition to that. The immutable stacks are still the same. So at 4, 6, and 9. And then they're also going to be reworking Immutable itself. It used to be... I'm gonna read it here for you guys. It will reduce the effectiveness of any attempt to increase the skills cooldown on a champion. A champion can be received multiple stacks of immutable buff. Each stack will reduce the effectiveness of any attempt to increase the skills cooldown. For instance, if a skill that specifies that it increases the skills cooldown by 3 turns, a single immutable stack will reduce that to 2 turns. 2 stacks will reduce it to 1 turn, and then 3 stacks will completely block it, right? After an attempt to increase the skills cooldown, the number of immutable stacks will be removed. The immutable buff has no duration, and therefore cannot have its duration increased or decreased. It can't be spread either. And if you're immune to it, like if there's a champion that has immunity to like lockout in a sense with like cooldown reduction, and they have immutable buffs, they won't lose those buffs. Like a passive, for example. Now it's just going to block the skill altogether. So if you have one immutable stack, and like someone tries to do a lockout, no matter what the time, like the turn's duration is, it just straight stops the ability. So if like, for example, let's look up one. Everybody should have like access to like Fabian, right? As a fusion champion. His A3 has a chance to cool down by 3 turns, right? You would need 3 stacks of immutable to be able to stop him from completely locking you out. Before. Now, with the immutable stacks, if you have 1 immutable stack, it will stop that entire ability. Which makes immutable a lot more feasible if you're trying to go anti-lockout. With that being said, does that make that set more viable? I don't know if I would necessarily say yeah. I feel like the answer to that would be conditional to whatever you're running. But I would argue that like with mythicals in play now, especially ones that are second form leaning, that's not really an issue to begin with. So, not really a problem. Some legendaries can benefit from that so that you can keep the ball going and you can still keep your offensive approach like stable. So there is that as an option. The issue is that this is a very utility / supporty based stat lineup for your other stats, and I almost would argue that at that point it's kind of not worth it for like an offensive nuker per se. I mean, let's just pull up Immutable. I don't remember who has it and what faction. Or Chronophage. I want to say it was it Undead? Or Knights Rev. It might be Knights Rev. Yeah, there you go. So, like, it hasn't changed over to it yet, but this is going to be like res, speed, res, speed, res, and then speed again. This is interesting, man, because we'd have to number crunch this. Hold on. So 10, 20, and then plus the 12 is what, 32? What is the absolute maximum amount of speed stats you can get in a particular bonus, right? I think the best one is like 3x3 or 5x2. So 2 speeds, protection by 5, or 3 speeds and protection by 3. Which means that's 12, 24, 36, 48%. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's the maximum you can get from like a set bonus from an ideal circumstance. I can answer that question my damn self. Hold on. Yeah, 12, 20, 12, 24, 36, 48. Yeah. So that's the maximum you can get is 48% versus a 32%. So there's obviously a discrepancy there if you were to all in on like the higher end tiers for those bonuses. But if you don't have like protection in the accessory side, which is the main component to getting like the top end speeds that you can get, you could technically placate that by going 10 in one. So similar to how, like, say for instance, my Lanakis was one of my speed boosters, and I didn't have, you know, a full like protection there. You could do 2 and then a throwaway, and that's very comparable to like Pinpoint in that same aspect, right? Because it's like 10% there too as well. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. Healthy update towards it. Is it enough to justify going for Immutable or like Chronophage in general? My thought process before was that, like, unless you're going to use the variable aspect side of it, which was like HP resistance and maybe a small portion of speed as a part of your stat lineup that you're pushing for a particular build, the answer would be no. The Immutable stacks were not worth it because it's not enough to stop the lockout in general, which is the main thing you were trying to prevent regardless. With this one Immutable stack now is viable to keep you in play, which is good. The issue is you still kind of want in a meta, like say for instance you're using like a legendary champion, maybe a damage dealer. You still want that ignore percent set ideally, and then you still want to protect your team too with like Stone Skin, right? So like there's not really any space to put an Immutable stack play without compromising one of those. You go damage plus Immutable, yeah, you'll have the ability to not be locked out, but then your nuker's exposed to getting just blasted, you know? So that's one problem. If I were to think of like someone that is resistance heavy, there's Galathier. Would I build him in Immutable stacks? So I have a controversy about this in general because, like, a really well built out Galathier is going to end up resisting the lockout anyways, or can. At least the conversation of can lock, like avoid the lockout could be pretty present, right? So like, is there a necessary need to go for the Immutable stack? No. No, just build better, right? Crixia kind of falls on a similar premise where, like, as long as you got the resistance in the build itself, you're pretty much immune to getting locked out regardless, so Immutable's not valuable there. Legendaries, I mean, we could talk about some of the more meta champions like Mariska and whatnot. Sure, you can consider it. I mean, it's got good stat lineup. Speed and resistance is good to work with, and then you could do, like, maybe 5-piece Immutable, or 5-piece Xeno, or Chronophage, excuse me, with the Stone Skin. That's okay. It's okay. Is it perfect? No. 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 You just kill her before then, right? So, like, I feel like it's almost like a moot points to some degree. The next part could be... I think from like a single stat standpoint, though, like if you are running, like, for example, 2 set bonuses that are not the Chronophage, and you have like that 9th slot available, you're either going to lean into the 2 sets you already use, or you're going to use it as a broken set piece to get some value in, and then that 20 res inside that could be pretty good. So there is some value in that regard. I mean, it has increased in value. Chronophage has increased in value, but not enough to justify going overly expressive. It's not like Pinpoint still, because not everybody runs Lockout. It's a lot more present nowadays, but not everybody's running Lockout like that. Right? It's laced in there. A lot of people use Fabian, so maybe. I guess maybe it's because of like how popular certain champions have gotten, and that's why? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I think, yes, it's a little bit more desirable. Is it enough to go all in for? For a progressive account, let's do it early. Early game, yes. And the reason why is even if you don't want the set bonus, two stacks of accessories to give you just a straight up 10% speed. Mid game account, yes. Just the same concept. Same concept. And I would argue that like maybe even getting to like a 5-piece set bonus would be kind of a lucrative proposition for someone like that to try to push stats in general. Late game, it becomes a little bit more nicher, but I would say overall kind of leaning a little bit towards maybe no, depending on what you got on your account. In game, it's very, very hard to justify. There are other sets that do something similar in premise. I mean, we can compare. Let's look at the other variables. Rebirth, literally exact copy pasta, with a different bonus, for the lack of better words. It's literally the exact same thing for the non 4, 6, and 9. Everything else is the exact same as what you would get for Chronophage. Stone Cleaver doesn't count because that's more offensive. That's a different type of set bonus. Pinpoint, we talked about it before. It kind of benefits you in general just to go for that because, like, the same premise. If you want to get accuracy plus speed in smaller dosages, like the 2 or 3 set bonus, you can get that. Same thing for Chronophage there. But what stands out between Chronophage and Pinpoint is that Pinpoint has a lot more value because Polymorph, or CC in general, right? So it has a lot more general applications, general usages into it to like kind of to make it more viable, right? So I think that makes it more enticing compared to something like Chronophage, in my opinion. Can't get 9-piece speed though as well. No, so 48% not viable. It's basically like 3 speed sets and then protection accessories. So if you look at protection, since I have it here, a 3-set bonus is basically the equivalent to another speed set. So you can. You would mix and match. It would basically be like 2 speed sets here and then a 5-piece protection, which will still get you 2 sets of speed sets basically, or triple speed at the top and then 3-piece protection, which is still 4 pieces of speed. Yeah. That's the hypothetical best application of getting like speeds from a set bonus. Is like, say for instance, your speed rolls, like your sub rolls and all that, and all the areas that you get speed are literally the exact same. Protection plus speed sets wins. 5 or 3. However you want to plug and play it. I would argue that like 5 is better than 3, especially if you're using someone who boosts and buffs. Because you also have the extra layer of protecting your buffs, which makes you harder to manage. So 5-piece being the best, especially depending on the champion, right? Like, for example, if I was using Shuzhen, 3-piece would be okay. 5-piece is a bonus because then I technically have like the opportunity to protect the increased speeds or the crit damage buffs that I would place on whatever I'm injecting. But it's not as crazy valuable compared to like someone like Siffy, for example, who would have the same premise, but she's got like block debuff that can get protected, the increased defense, the, you know what I mean? That removing the ability for you to get stripped and then controlled makes that a lot more feasible, right? So pick your poisons, but in general, that's how you would get like the maximum amount of speed in a build. That's why like farming protection is so big, especially the accessories, right? Key thing is you can use 2 dog shit whatchamacallits here, but the banner has to be cranked, That's where the bulk of like the value comes from, is going to be that banner. And that's the hard part, because it's RNG. What do y'all think, though? Y'all think Chronophage is going to be worth it or not? I feel like the answer is kind of yes. Kind of yes. It's going to have a situational purposes. So I think it's a lot more valuable. I don't know if it's worth going all the way in like aggressively compared to like Pinpoint. I think you would go in on it, but not to the same degree. A little bit more tempoed downward. So, better direction, still not top of the line as a set. So, that's my opinion on it. Yes, it will be. For some of my boosters, definitely worth. It could be. It could be. It could be. If you don't have that perfect synergy of like protection plus speed items and whatnot, that's okay. Yeah, you can rock out with that. Like if we're using Siffy as an example, she could have it, She could have it where like you get the chronophage. Let's read it again. Hold on. Let me see. Where do you get a 12%? It's at 8 stacks. So like you're compromising way too much to get to like the in comparison to running like speed or protection. You're losing out on percentages there, like 2% per each set bonus you lose. So like going overly invested into it, no. If you wanted to at least give yourself at least one immutable stack, that leaves you with 4 open slots, which means that you can run a variable set or 5-piece variable, which would be 2 speed sets there for protection, or 2 speeds plus a throwaway slot. At that point, I'd go the extra 5 on immutable, which will give you 10. You're still losing out a couple percent. You're still losing out a little bit, but it would give you at least some viability into lockout, I guess, if that's something you care about. Now, what about 4 and 4? If we're using Siffy as that example, protection plus chronophage, then you got the 1 throwaway, which I would give to protection, and that would be 2, and then 12, 12, and then 10. That's a 34%. Leaving you with a deficit of like what, 12? 14? 14. So you're 14% slower from like the hypothetical best you could get. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like the devil's in the details there. Still definitely want to farm it a bit now to figure out how to get it higher than to Sage 24. That's tough. Go get Ramon too. Had to be that guy. Damn, my skin's like super dry, man. Sophie Poo? I think you're better off going down the pinpoint route for him. But yeah, you could. You could if you wanted to. I guess you have to paint the scenario for yourself to kind of justify it a little bit, but I feel like that's still not bad. That's still not bad. Yeah, it's still not bad. Oh, and one more thing. The turtles. They're getting some animation speed up. Some speed ups to their animations for the team attack animations for the turtles. So kind of cool. PP and Chrono and Sophie will work? It could. But I would only do that if your other speed pieces are just not as viable as the chronophage pieces at that point. I guess if you're feeling like, yo, Sulfurion isn't fast enough to be able to outrace people, then you still kind of hold on to some premise of a speed tune, like speeding, trying to go speed racing. But if you do get locked out prior to that, you're still good. Because you have the Xenophage, the chronophage stacks. Mutable, whatever they call it. Mutable stacks. Sure. How have you got a +4 Gizzy being free to play? That is just wild. I'm not free to play, brother. We use that as a meme. But if you want to see something even more annoying, have you met Gizzy Jr.? For it. Yeah. I'll trade you. You got a Gala? You got a spare Gala or a spare Nell? I'll give you an extra Gizzy. What's up? I do that all the time. Who wants to trade? I'll trade you. Yo, Gizzy Jr. clutches. Hey, you seen him in action before. OP. Sorry, I'm checking champion builds real quick. We're going to line up for some play. We're going to cook or get cooked. Hopefully cook. We will cook. All right, let me see here. I have no blessing or plus. You have one, but no blessing or plus. Okay. Yeah, for the mythicals, they definitely come alive once you start getting blessings for them, man. That's why I kind of want some. I want to go in for some more blessings, but like at the same time, too, I want to get Gala. If Soul is free to play, then Plarium pays me to play. Yeah, that's the dream, right? I got a spare Nell. I'll take it. Meet me in the bedroom. Kering. Unless. No, I'm kidding. I just like doing that face now. It's the stupid emote. You know, caught me slipping. And now I'm forever attached to it. I need to rebuild him. Sorry, boys. I'm just double checking my champions, making sure I'm not like too cooked on the builds. Hopefully, we have all our guys geared up the way we want them to. You know what I mean? Excuse me. I definitely need some more quality gear to put on some more of my champions in general, though. Could feel it a little bit, you know. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's see how today went. I'll take it. I forgot to post it earlier. All right, I forgot to do it earlier, actually. But we'll take some essence. I've been unlucky with blessing so far. On my way. Holy calligraphy. Yeah. I would say it's hit or miss. I've had some bangers, obviously. But I've also come up dry quite a bit, too. It's gone both ways, brother. Yeah, it's gone both ways. Where, like, I get bangaroosy. Like, I sat on my Crixia and my Arbaeus blessing for, like, a hot minute. Just to get... Yeah, just to get nothing too on certain other rotations. You know what I mean? Like I tried pushing for getting like a Nell upgrade and a Nais upgrade, and both of them just did not want to come. Who was the other one that I wanted to get an upgrade for too that I didn't have a high blessing for? Gallius. Gallius is the other one. Yeah, Gallius is the other one. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. This is kind of shitty, actually. Yeah, it's kind of crappy. I don't know if I got the lockout or not. That kind of sucks a little bit, actually. I didn't. Go for it. Now we just got to watch out for him. This part kind of sucks a little bit, but there's not really much I can do here. He got an extra turn, too. Okay. Interesting. I think I kind of just win this one for the most part. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I like. We got Polly, too, which is super important. I got 2 nails, and I can't get a blessing to say for her to save my life. Really? Aura. Yeah, what's up, Super? How you doing, man? Oh, Crossfade, I'm gonna send you something real quickly. I cannot spell to save my life. Sorry. Yeah, man. How's your day been, bro? Buenas. Fuck. Dancing's what I think of you. Mad's win trading in LA again? We don't win trade, brother. Do you have proof? Actually? What would be the play here? Interesting. It's going, man, bro. I found out one of my buddies is a raid streamer too. Nice. Oh, really? Some over has like 100 epic champions. His whole screen was red. Damn. Yo, free to play. Dancing to the break of dawn. Damn, that kind of sucks, actually. We're in trouble. I was trying to get him down. Yeah, we're in big fucking trouble. Let's go and reset cooldowns, I think. Yeah, we're in trouble. Shit. I asked him if he heard of you, and he was like, yeah, man, you know, so I was like, yeah, I used to carry him in every single game we played. Now we know you lying. That's how I know you lying. What's his name? That's 100% true. No, it's not. Brother, don't make me pull up the clip that I have on you. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. I'll do it, bro. All of the WoW? I think I've heard of his name. Yeah. He sounds familiar, actually. Not even trolling. Like, no bullshit. Yeah, he does sound familiar. Interesting. Okay. Oh, darn it. I was hoping to get a little bit more time out on this guy. He's your streamer now, but he moved to raid. Okay, he's an old coworker of mine. Okay, cool, man. Yeah. That dude's fucking hilarious. Okay. I got wanded. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. I think I lose this because of that, too. Yep, I think I just lost to wand. Tough. Very tough. Very, very tough. I'm for it. Too greedy. No, I was gonna need the increase defense to take out the Taras. You know, his passes are still in play. He's a whale? Really? Okay. I might have rated him one time. I think I might have rated him maybe once. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he looks Hispanic to me. Yeah, he's Hispanic, right? Maybe even a Mexican to be specific. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's Mexican or not, but I know he looks Hispanic to me. Yeah, he's Hispanic. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that's cool. Small world, huh? Let's go. That's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You got a decent following? That's cool. Yeah, man. The more you know, man. Ooh, okay. Damn, it's like that, huh? A lot of boostesses. Ain't no SoulSaint, but he's moving up. Ah, brother, I'm a young gun too, brother. Don't even feel bad about it. Yeah, don't even feel bad about it, brother. She might go for the strippies here. We'll see. Went for the buffies. Okay. Gonna try to cleanse. He actually makes it through too. Interesting. Okay. They're active. So he could A2 there to try to put some more stuff on. Yeah. Unlucky. Got the enfeeble off. It's huge. Oh, come on, brother. So he already popped his A3 too as well. He should have waited with his A3. He should have just A1 somebody and then A3 later. Then again. Big T-shirt Billie Eilish. Hey, round two. Uh-oh. He knows too much. He knows too much. He knows too much. We're in trouble. He took the Mariska. No! That makes that a little bit more interesting. Big T-shirt Billie Eilish. I'm curious. I'm curious to see how we can make this play for us. It's a little rough because like he gets Mariska there. Makes it a little bit more annoying. Touche. Touche, brother. Interesting. This is him playing with knowledge against me in mind, unfortunately. He's probably going to pick up maybe Galathia here at the end. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough fighting this out, by the way. Unfortunately, he's got a lot more survivability this go around, which makes this a little bit more toxic. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice. Okay. We're still not safe. So if his Yumiko is just faster, then we have to play. We have to play secondary to this one, which kind of makes that a little trap, you know? Yeah, it's a little rougher. But that's okay. Actually, we might be cooked because of Commodus, actually. Yeah. We'll see. I'm going to assume he might be faster. Oh, shit, he's not. Okay. We're still not safe, by the way. It still feels like crap. You gotta go for the A2, yeah? Damn, I didn't crank him out. Oh, fuck. We're gonna pray for an enfeeble here. Nope. Unlucky. Oh, that's rough, brother. Making me earn it over here, man. I have to, like, think. All right, let me see him. I was watching him do live arena the other day, too. He was like 19:56 in live arena. Okay, so he plays. Okay, cool. Yeah, good for him, man. That's where I saw his Sea of Red. Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. It's dope. Small world, though, huh? Very, very small world. All right. Sorry. This guy's name is Gold. Yo, Monka W. Damn, this kind of sucks for options, man. All right, let me see here. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool that you got it. Damn, he's forcing me to fight these two if I have to go through this. That too, huh? All right. Damn, that's annoying. Actually. It's tough. That's tough. That's very tough. Yeah, it's tough. This is a really, really hard fight here in this one because he's got some really good lineups, to be honest. He's got some really good lineups for this one. It's very rough. Caught him before I started streaming, and I was like, wait, he doing Raid 2 now, and he jumped in there to say what's up. That's why I asked if he knew you, because of Raid community. Yeah. Small group of people. Or I would say small, but like you know, it's a tight-knit community, so people know people, yeah. This is gonna be interesting. I don't know if I have the answer towards it or not, but we're gonna give it a shot. What kind of cooks us a little bit is... Damn, that's tough. If I boost, it's not going to go in the way I wanted to go, which is super unfortunate. So I have to inject here. That's not what I wanted to have happen, but that kind of cooks it, unfortunately. Yeah, I have no answer for this. Only thing I can hope for is weak hit on Gallius, and I think I'm still screwed. No, he got it. Yeah, he got Kami on me. Kamidas. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Counterattack proc from Nais too also was just unlucky. Damn. All right. What's up, Bristow? The poison pick right at the beginning or at the end there is crazy good. It's annoying, but it's crazy good. And then he picks a Seekfriend too, which also is kind of annoying. I think I kind of have to go there and then pray for good RNG going into this, because I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be kind of interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of interesting. Honestly, I should have banned like maybe the Seekfriend. Come on, baby. Yes. So they're both locked out. You can try A1ing him, see if maybe you can kill him there. I don't think that's a good idea, though, right? What's his choice? He could flip, maybe. He could try to flip. Damn, it's not enough either. That's bad. I need to stay ahead of them as much as I can right now. God, I need her to be the one that goes in. This is tough. He can bring his whole team back to life, and that's really, really bad for us, you know? That's a good hit. And I don't know if we get the whatchamacallit there either. I'm basically trying to beat him down to death. If I could do it, we're in there. So I'm going for it. I'm going for it. God, I don't think I can stop it though. Oh my god. Die, Crow, die! No! She got the cooldowns. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. Taya. Oh, for it. We missed the lockout too, so extra cooked. I'm trying to increase the duration of this, but it's not working, so the more people that are dead, the worse it gets for me. Yep. This is tough. This is tough, man. I didn't have enough oomph to get it through the finish line there, you know what I mean? And unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately, I think when we respawn back to it, we're going to be in a rough spot, you know? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't keep him down. Fucking crow, dude. God, he has his passive again, too. He might have his full kit up, but he does have enfeeblement, but we're low. And unfortunately, I think that just puts us in a bad spot there. I don't have an answer to stop him from going, you know? So, it's pretty rough. The only thing I could try to do is see if we can get in there one more time. I got a whatchamacallit proc, so that's not too bad. He got the Chainbreaker proc, which I think that means GG right there. Really? Okay. Yeah, I think that means GG. Because I can't survive even with him having people. I don't think that's worth. We'll see. He's going to be fast as hell, too. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. Yeah. Fucking 9, not 9, but like fully awakened Naive, man, with Chainbreakers. It's annoying. Damn. That Chainbreaker proc at the end, too, gave it to him. That Chainbreaker proc at the end gave it to him, which is super tough. One for it. Silly. I could have banned it too. I think I actually should have banned the Naive there in terms of what do you call it? Him letting the Marishka through. I should have banned something else and then let the Commodus through, or not the Commodus, but the Cowlix through. I think I should have just let that through instead. But I mean, if they ban the shoes in, then, or not the shoes in, but the Marishka, I'm kind of open to just losing my booster. So to play it safe, you know. It's on 4, but c'est la vie. Ooh, damn. Shush. That's a +4. Okay, that's a +2. What the fuck? Yeah, what is this? All right, I'm going to whip out my +4 because why not? It doesn't have many cool stars like him, but like, you know what? Fuck it, we're here for it. I could do this. The Commodus is an interesting one. I think... Just in case. I probably still should have banned... Well, I don't know. Both of those are good bans. Yeah, both of those are good bans. I gotta deal with another one of these guys, though. Monka W. Yeah, so he's also fast, too. 2 turnstone skin, by the way. Good lockout. How do I want to do this? We might as well go and get active. Yeah, we won. Nice job. Sippin' scissor with the gizzard. Yo, +4, by the way. Inside, he had like 2 turns stone skin. He was still pretty fast, man. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, dude. Yeah, not bad at all. Scary. Oh, round 2. Nani? I'm going to assume he's going to pick some alternative options. Would be my guess, at least. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's going to flip it. He's going to switch it up a little bit. Grabbing the Mariska. Okay. How troubling. I'm curious to see what he's going to pick here. I'm thinking he's going to still pick up the Commodus. That's what my gut is telling me. Yeah. This one's interesting. This one's a rough one, man. Good adaptation. +6 as well. Ooh! Okay, that's different. Yeah, that's very different. Fuck, this is gonna be tough though. I think this is still gonna be kind of very, very worrying. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Okay. Full team lockout, so he's not as big of a problem now. Okay. Still not safe. He's locked out too. Thanks. This is a shitty part right here, though. I have nothing for this. Yeah, I have nothing for this. Well. Yep. That's unlucky. That's super unlucky. Ah. I think you go here, right? Or maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, Embrius cooking over here. And now he's got that too going for him. Yeah, we're in trouble, brother. No, let's see if he's got it. I think he clears here, unfortunately. Oh, he gets the ally attack too. Damn, his Mariska clutched for him in that one. Up for it. Yep. 1 for 1 on that one, huh? Toughies. Okay, we got some good matches today. Let's go. Yeah, Embrius is no joke. A 6-star Embrius 2 on top of that? Sheesh. I think I should have picked something differently from my last one, too. I don't know. Maybe. I probably could have picked something a little differently. You ever try doing LA without first picking Horsey? Yeah, whenever they pick it first. Like, I think you do 10,000% better. Yeah, okay. I know you don't care for him. I think Myers is dope, though. Maybe it's gonna be like a super fast. What's his name? Forgot his name. Damn. Yeah, super fast. Damn. Definitely faster. It's kind of scary. Gotta watch out for the patty man. Yeah, plus I like Mario, so I'm just kind of using it because I want to, more than anything. But I think he's actually really good into a lot of matchups. I'm not gonna lie though, Gizmac's also been pretty good to me too. Nice little catch-all, sort of. God damn it. Let's get rid of that one. These are also kind of annoying though too. Yeah, I don't know what your hatred with Marius is, man. I feel like you're definitely sleeping on him. Definitely sleeping on him. Darn it. Big darn it. That was LC protecting that one. Maybe that was just 50-50 there. It's the same thing with like Crixia, man. I just like Crixia. So I just use her, you know? That's basically what it comes down to for the most part. That's I'm for it. $50-50 lands for them all the time, huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 50-50 always lands for them, huh? Some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I won. Fucking game, dude, I swear. The Harma made them really, really tanky, though. It's almost like your Gizzy's +4. I think Gizmac just period. It doesn't have to be +4. He's pretty good. He's really good, actually. Maybe that's why he's been good to you? No. Gizmac's always been dope. He's always been dope. He's super meta. He's super meta. Although he is counterable. He is definitely counterable, but he's super strong. I do think you have better as well. It's like, why race in a Corolla when you can ride a Lambo, you know? Rather. You got a bunch of Lambos? Do I? But, like, do I? I'm free to play, bro. What do you mean? My vehicle's like a dope souped up Honda. Cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm about to really put it on you. A Honda Civic in particular, really souped up. Yeah, that's a stereotype. Oh, come on, you know that's funny. That's funny. Come on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like a big car guy, like crazy like that. But there was a vehicle I did see. Change the subject here. I want to say it was like a GTR, and I'm not gonna lie. I like the way that sucker looked. I really like the way that sucker looked. All right, we either get cooked or we cooked. Fuck it. I'm gonna let it roll. So rocket the big turbo Civic, yeah. I knew it. How do I want to do this? Well, we can start off like this. Unlucky. GTR equals Godzilla. I want to say, I don't... You have to give me a second. Hold on. I don't know exactly which one it was, but there was a... I don't know what year or whatever, but there was like a GTR I saw on my like For You page on like TikTok, and I was like, damn, that looks like a... What do you call it? That looks like one of those like... those souped up like toy cars you used to have in the past, you know, when you were a little kid and you used to drive around all over the house with it. And I thought, I was like, yo, that's a really nice looking car. That's all I can remember saying. Kind of like that. It almost gave you like Lamborghini vibes, but it wasn't exactly a Lamborghini. I don't remember which one. I'm not gonna pretend like I know. Or farming. Yeah, I don't remember exactly which one it was, but there's some really cool looking ones. I was like, damn, that's it, like even from like not being a big car guy myself, I would say. Like I'm not a gearhead, you know what I mean? I can appreciate a good vehicle though, right? I saw that sucker, I was like, damn, that's hot. I gotta go find it. If I can find it, I'll let you guys know. I want to say it was the R34 or the R36. I'm leaning kind of towards the 36, it looks like. Yeah, it might be the R36, the GTR R36. That shit was pretty, bro. Fuchi from Pandas. Momo's got a world record GTR. Really? He works for the Department of Homeland Security. Really? They make money like that? Damn. I mean, so like this is my perspective on like Marius. Yes, Marius isn't perfect everywhere. Like, there's certain scenarios where I could argue that, like, maybe there's a better champion in another position somewhere. But I feel like... But I feel like when it comes to playing him out, if you can play him in a more, like, speed-centric team, and you get ahead of someone like Embrius, like, the matchup between Embrius... Like, because I'm fighting a lot of Embrius today, right? The matchup of Embrius... goes in favor of Marius until he flips. Once he flips, it's in favor of Embrius, I feel like, almost. Because you're playing that uphill battle a little bit more. Alright, so I think they're gonna ban this. Yeah, I think they're gonna ban this. If I had to take a guess. We'll see how this goes. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I feel about this one. This one feels a little weird. Cause like this is annoying as hell to deal with. Yo, he's got full stars, by the way. Trying to get like you, Voot. God damn. This man over here balling. God damn, he don't miss. He don't miss. Yeah, I think they're gonna ban this, is my guess. This or this. If I had to take a guess. I don't know if it's true or not. Oh, they're gonna ban that, okay. Oh, because he's got the lead. Okay. Alright. I love the 80s, 90s VAG guards. Oh damn, he just got me all like 100%. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Big cooked. He's still in play too. Super unfortunate. No Wong proc. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Super, super unlucky. All right, let's see. Do I want to continue to go anymore? I might be down to do one more set. Yeah, we can do one more set. This will be my last one though, and then we'll pivot to some other content. Actually, yeah, this is gonna be my last set here. I got something I want to do for jungle, and then we're gonna jump back onto my account, and then we'll do some stuff preparing up for Chimera. I need to get an idea of what I want to do for this week. I think I have the idea, but I want to make sure it's like solid. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We shall see, senor. Man, I wish my Nais was better built up for not better built up. I guess yeah, sort of, but also like I had a better blessing for him. Not having like the full chain breaker is like it's a night and day experience apparently, so we'll bring him out though. Fuck it. I'm feeling it. VW, Audi, Skoda in the seat. Looking at this nerd I just got, first ever fusion I completed. Let's see. Oh, congrats. So today is technically first day you can get them, huh? God damn. Yeah, congrats, man. I gotta do my stuff too as well to get my stuff done. I think we might have to take some time to do that too. I gotta farm Fire Knight, DT. I gotta do all CT, all that stuff. Spent an hour on a sell list for it to air out. Fuck you, Plarium. That's annoying. It's really annoying, actually. This sort of sucks because I just ran double blue against this, but what can you do? I could have maybe went... I got options, I guess, but... So I think we're going to get first lockout here, but I don't know if I'll be able to, like, take too much away from it if I don't get, like, a good strip on the stone skin side. Then again, he's probably going to A1 him, if I take a guess. We're going to try to see if we can kill him. One problem gone. Which is also interesting. That means he has a higher crit damage. Ironically enough. I think I was going to kill him, unfortunately. I was hoping to get one more turnout. Yeah. That sort of sucks a little bit. Bam, 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 bam. Thankfully, he wasn't too hard to kill, and I didn't get a weak hit there. If I weak hit there, then I think that goes in his favor, like, super heavy. So a little bit of RNG on my side, to be honest with you guys. Damn, if only that was a 5-star or 6-star. Like that. That works. Okay. Yeah, that's some good RNG on my side. I'll take it. All right. Not bad. I speak about the future because I wanted the weekend to myself so I could spend time with my partner. Smile. Also, first thing... Yo, blink twice if you need help. Also, first to champ training by a landslide, so likely going to have 10 extra fragments. Fuck it up, brother. It's going to fuse Donny now. I want to fuse him ASAP. Really? You're going to fuse Donny, and now you want to build him ASAP. I mean, you could wait if you want to. See if you can wait for, like, a champion chase down the road or something like that, but, I mean, your call. I think they are going to do, like, path events and stuff like that in the future for this TMNT thing, so I would definitely consider your options, you know what I mean? For sure. I would definitely consider your options. Like, granted, like, there's a lot of opportunity for, you know, you to get extra benefit elsewhere if you can be patient. But, I mean, if you want to build them, you build them, you know? You do what you got to do. But yeah. Too late, you fused him already. That's fair. That's fair. You do what you gotta do, brother. You do what you gotta do. I want to get a blessing for Theodosa. Theodosa is such a good champion. Honestly. Theodosa is such a dope champion. Say Libby. I'm going to punish myself and play some League while I do DDE. Oof. That's just the nice way to say it. Oof. That's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, no, he got my cock. He touched my cock. No. Okay, that's unlucky. That's super unlucky, actually. Go for it. We have a little bit of a problem here because, like, I think he could technically keep him up and going, which is a little rough. That is a little rough since he has, like, the passive already. And I think she can kind of revive here, too. So I think the way this works is he gets the... Yeah, he gets the, his passive proc, which keeps him going for a little bit longer, unfortunately. Yeah. Shit. I clicked the wrong person. Avoid. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Avoid. So he's gonna have to take some time to get his whatchamacallit off the line there. To clear to clear the rest of the team. So the way he's probably gonna want to do it, he's gonna want to try to set it up so that he can flip back his Seek front to be like super aggro, you know? So it's a little rough in that regard, but yeah. So like this puts him in a good spot. The revive happens. He's got some CC options to keep himself in play for a little bit, but it really depends on like how well this part goes. Yeah. I do have Gizmac. I think Gizmac's gonna be my play here. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Ah, polymorph on Fort. 2 times RG, man. You hate to see it. Yeah, from 1 6-star too as well. Gala yet again protecting folks, bro. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, he has that one. Unlucky. But yeah, I would say that like if you could save for like a path event, I definitely would. But you know, it's okay. All right, let's go in. I got 3 more. Yeah, double polyproc on that one's kind of a 4 from 1 6-star too. Super unlucky. Super unlucky. I think I clear a lot there with the Gizmac too, which is super unfortunate. So like I had like 0 uptime on my my Gizzy there. I guess technically too. Well, I do think that like the Gallius play did help out a little bit there with the first part of the fight. Honestly, it really is. It really does feel like it was just mostly the what do you call it? The Gizmac getting like polyed there for 2 times in a row. Kind of makes it a little shitty, you know? All right, how do I want to play this? I have a feeling they're going to ban... They're probably going to ban this, if I had to take a guess. So I guess we could try playing it safe just in case they don't. Okay. Now we got to just make sure that we win the speed race. If we don't win the speed race, that's going to be kind of annoying. But they did ban the one that's more problematic for Siffy to be in play. So I guess that's kind of a good ban there. Yeah, so they get that. Go for it. I think we'll get to interact with that though, unless they try to sleep right at the beginning. Okay. All right. Unlucky. That's one problem. Let's see if we can stretch it out there. The extra turns, let's go. Now, here's a problem. If I don't kill him here, which I think I will, he still technically can pop off. I think his next best bet, though, is to try to stay in this form, actually. No, he's going to go for it. Okay. Interesting. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. They're feeble too. No, well, his A2 actually, what do you call it? It absorbs it and transfers it over to, what do you call it? It does something with, like, the debuffs, basically, where, like, it removes it as a part of, like, the setup for that ability. In a summary words. It's kind of rough, though. Yeah. I think it's his A2. I think it's the A2. I'm not sure, though. The worst one, too. That's so important. That's so important. Okay, he has to use it just to kill. Okay, he's not. Interesting. I think regardless, I'm going to have to let him do his thing, you know? And unfortunately, he has enough time to get through it. Damn, unlucky. Unlucky. You know, I think what it is this one right here. I'm proccing Retribution with Marius, and I think that's causing a lot, like, against, like, Naises, and he getting that extra little attack just allowed him to kill the Marius there. And the flip on the, what's the name? That's super unfortunate. Super, super unfortunate. Epic. That's a weird looking P. Alright, let's go for it. Yeah, I think it does that somehow. Hold on, let me see. Give me one moment. Yeah, before attacking removes all debuffs from this champion. Yeah, it's the A2. So Destruction Surge gives him some kind of, like, breathing room to be able to do what he's got to do. All right, what am I doing here? Sip it scissor with the gizzard. Okay, interesting. This can go good or bad depending on how things look here. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think they're going to try to snipe out the Marius, like, super early on is what their intentions are. And they may be able to do that, depending on who's faster. Yeah. So they're probably going to buff and then inject, yep. When they get that right off the rip. Which is okay. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. Yep. All right, last battle, and then we're going to go ahead and jump on what's the name's account. No, not Genshis. Not the Mari. God darn it. Oh, okay. All right. All right, GG's. I am done for now. All right, let's see. Jungle, are you ready? Let me message him real quick. Gotta do LAs on Genshis and use Deacon first pick every fight. I should, actually. I should. That man stands Deacon. Is your Deacon actually built, by the way? Like, actually, like, no troll? All right, we're good on dailies too. Let's go. I feel like I got something else I needed to do that I'm like missing out on. Curse City we ain't got, so we're gonna have a little bit extra there.
SoulSaint fucking.
I gotta do the Chimera stuff like that too.
The dankest.
Yeah, what's up, Victorious? Thank you for the sub, man. Prime for 14 months. You ready? Okay. I'm gonna jump on. All right. So you want me to take a look at some faction wars? Is that what it is? Right? Cook some faction war stuff up for you. Da, da, na, 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 na. Okay, thank you. All right. Yeah, I'm getting on. I heard an ad and I was like, huh? Yeah, I know, right? I appreciate it, man. Yo, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Cinema Nice, man. All right, what are we dealing with? What's this week? What are we dealing with this week? Ogren's is kind of a weird one. I haven't been able to develop a stage 21 consistently on my account. Although I think like a pretty decent team for them. If you can get your stock to the last part of the fight, he practically could solo that fight by himself. I think. I'm gonna work on Dark Elves first though. Let's take a look. Oh shit. Let's take a look. You could do my faction wars hard as well. Well, his faction wars is done already. He's just trying to get some like setups for some of his other stuff done. What's the team you were using? Okay. Na 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 na. Ogres is such a dog water faction. It's harder to get off the ground with it for sure. And I think even with like champions like Gizmag, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Two big ones for the faction war size. You don't have a War Mother and you don't have a Gizmag, it does feel a little rough. Then if you don't have what's his name? Stock, it's even more annoying, you know what I mean? Like actually. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see what it does. A dead. Yo, your account's stacked, brother. So I kind of feel like I shouldn't use her A3 right off the rip there. I think I should set it up so that it's after the first target there. I noticed that's what she did with her AI. So that's something we can look into to see if we can make this a little bit easier. I mean, obviously, you could just get rid of him, and then that's it. Maybe give her some more beefier resistance so she also doesn't get locked out, too. Because, like, you want them... You kind of want them all in for the most part, but... Yeah. Okay, so let's take a look at that. Maybe it's because... You use it at the beginning there. So we could just open up with like an A1 to begin it. And see how that feels. Obviously, there's a little bit of RNG when it comes to like being able to kill... What's his face? Glycad with... Or not. It's just built different. Here, I would just bait out his passive to start off. So I just use like maybe on Mishinaki or something. Provoke from there. And then this is where it should go like A1 for a little bit, right? This part kind of sucks a bit. Because you get the debuff and whatnot, but... He should open up A2 from here. And as long as it kills him, you're pretty much in the money. Yeah, and then you get the cleanse there. And that solves that problem. So that kind of makes that a little bit easier. You still get locked out, but, I mean, it's, like, less crap that's on you. Oops. I'm gonna kill him first. Whatever. Another thing, too, we could probably turn off is maybe that A2 at the beginning there, because, like, she's getting cooked from all the damage he's taking, since they had ally protection. That's really bad, too, actually. So that could be something we could look into as well. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. Is it worth it? Yeah, so like that's kind of bad. But she also got 3% from like the Lydia there. Don't need you. For some reason, it was going first, Tetsuya. So Tetsuya gets turn meter for every single turn that an enemy takes, I believe is how it goes. So the way you kind of want to do is you want to bait the passive out. I mean, this is the way I did it. So, I mean, you take it for what it's worth. But you bait the passive on Jingwan because he's problem number one. That stops you from being able to control them. And that's how you use A1 on Lydia. I don't know who she... I'm going to let it go naturally. I think she targets... I'm not sure who she targets. I'm going to let it happen naturally. But I think she targets the Tetsuya. No, she targets him. Okay. That's okay. The problem here is he's going to get cleansed, so like he's still going to be active, right? If you run the A2 from here, you should one-tap him. I mean, you can throw the A2, that's fine. She doesn't get it. The cleanse, he's going to do it again. I think maybe... You can't really set the AI that way either because like your A2's still on cooldown when you open up with the A1. Right? So, like, you kind of can't... You can't just do, like, open A1 into A2 there, and then you're good to go. But, I mean, that's kind of how, like, I did it whenever I did mine. Where, like, as long as you target someone that's not Tetsuya, it'll bait the passive out, and then you can follow up Provoke, because it's on cooldown. It has, like, an internal cooldown. And then from there, you know, you kind of just... For the most part, kind of clean up shop here. Like that. And it kind of doesn't matter what happens here. Like, Mishinaki's like the least problematic. I think like the two that you want to watch out for first is Tetsuya, obviously number one, Jingwan number two, and then this bozo right here. You could try it this way. It kind of screws up wave one, I think, because wave one is pretty tanky. And that's kind of why I wouldn't do it this way, but you could technically try to build him up to go at the top of the turn and just instantly try to one-tap the team. But I don't think you're going to be able to realistically do that on wave one. Wave 2, yeah, because those guys are squishy. Like, these two are insta-kills, and you get really, really low here, you know? So, like, that's not a problem, per se. I should have probably A3 there. Sorry, I'm kind of yapping. I'm not really paying attention here. But, yeah, that's how you clear that. And then from here, it's kind of more so just like a battle of attrition. And you can even just target the boss. Another thing too is I think you want to have the A3 open for Lydia there. So I don't know. I don't know if we didn't like have it locked in the second round or not. But that makes this whole battle of attrition a little bit longer, and you don't want that either. So let's take a look at that too. Got to clean up the presets. Yeah, so it's not locked out. So we can lock it out like that. So that's not a problem there. Open up with it here, so that you can block the debuff or the buffs that the boss gets at the beginning, and then just nut. You know what I mean? Just go full ham. So let's see how this goes. Good. I like to target like one of these bozos, but it looks like it targets the Tetsuya, so that's okay. As long as he gets provoked at the end of it all, you're chilling, right? That's not good. And that could be just from that. You could give him Stone Skin, but I feel like that takes away from like his damage output. So that's a little bit of an annoyance. It's really just Tetsuya in this wave that's kind of a pain in the ass. Then Jing Wong to follow it up. That's okay. It's not necessary, but it's okay. I could, but he does it if you do it like. Let me see. I want to say like with the way his build is on. The way his build is on his whatchamacallit, you don't really need to have the A2 go out there. It doesn't really hurt. I mean, we saw it before. He's been able to one-tap this guy. So it's kind of weird that, like, he's not doing it now. You mean, like, for this part right here. You got to be careful, though, because, like, you're giving... Your turn order is very important here that you don't want to... I think you don't want to do that because, like, you want to bait out the passive. He gets turn meter. Then you provoke. He's also going to get turn meter from that turn. If you do another one in between that, that might be a bit of a problem where he may boost up before her. And I think that's not what you want. It sucks, though, because, like, yeah, like, I can't CC him from here, you know? But I feel like maybe just like a little bit of bad RNG or something around those lines, and I mean, it's not that, you know, it's not like too problematic. Good little way to CC him. Basically, you just want to get him out of here as soon as possible, and then from there you can kind of control the wave. You don't have to do the A2 there either. Or sorry, the A2 in the first wave. It does make it a little bit easier because of the splash damage, but we could try saving that up as well and see if maybe that makes it a little bit more quality of life. But I think just like making sure you're aware of that part right there, as long as you got that, you're in the money. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. He's got too much stuff on him. Yeah, it is problematic with Tetsuya. Tetsuya and Jingwon kind of makes it a little bit of annoyance. What's an alternative option we can use? I like these teams because, like, even though she's kind of like more control utility for the first part of the second part of the fight, just in case, right? And she stops him dead in his track. In the boss fight, she turns into like a turn meter reducer with her A1 because the boss can be team reduced, and that's kind of nice. I did want to see something real quick though. Yeah, this faction doesn't have it, unfortunately. Is there any other issues you're facing on this jungle? That first wave feels pretty smooth. Yeah, you see how he's getting boost turn meter? I think if I let her go in again, it cooks. He gets his turn immediately afterwards anyways, right? And I think that's kind of the problem there. I think that's the problem there. So It's not really an issue per se. Interesting. That's another thing too. Ooh, crashing, vroom vroom. I'm trying to remember if he has like a irresistible shit too. Why is my gut saying he is? Yeah, it's just that stupid bum wave right there. Once you get past that, you're pretty much in the money. Yeah, they can't be resisted or blocked. That's the part that's like super, super annoying. And then he steals turn meter, which makes it even more annoying. So, like, yeah, I think that's probably like one of the better ways to do it is that you bait the passive for Jingwan to get rid of him being an effect there, control him, and then try to nuke him out early on from there. Now, that's not to say we can't make him faster in general. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the builds. There's nothing stopping him from necessarily going faster if you want to catch him up into the fight a little bit more. Like, for example, 283, the Painkeeper's getting a turn at a good time. So, like, we could definitely see if we can get some upgrades there and try to push him up to, like, 280 just to make it safe. I think that might solve that problem, too. Let's see. Time to cook, brother. I think that might be a pretty simple solution there. I mean, you could you could technically glyph your way up, sort of. I'm assuming you've been using your glyphs for other projects though, so like we may just do a full rebuild just to be safe. Cool build though. Yeah, very cool build. All right, let's see. What's his name? Afidas. And you don't mind if I use gear across the board, right? Just for the preset? Is that okay? Going crazy. Yeah, you don't mind, right? Wait till the boss murders everyone. Okay. Give me 1 second then. One problem at a time. I want to get through the boss fight pretty seamlessly. Or not the boss fight, but the wave pretty seamlessly. And I think that opens up wave, the boss fight, probably a little bit more effectively too, to be honest with you. We're gonna bump him up to the 280s. See if that's enough. Because right now he's 246, so he is a little bit on the slower side. Yeah, you don't mind if I use you don't mind if I take from anybody, right? For the preset. Jungle. Hit him with it. It's about to be lit. Dude, look at while I'm waiting for the optimizer to finish cranking out the build. But while we wait, look at the Discord. Reef with 3200 already complete. My god, are you really going to do it with mysteries? That's wild. That is wild, brother. All right, let's see. Good afternoon. What relic for Taurus? You can do a lot of options, honestly, if you want. So that put him at 6-7. Am I counting that right? 75, 275. What speed is that? What speed is that wave in general? Okay, he needs a little bit more than that. Is it because the boots are not rolled in a different direction? They aren't. But I don't think you want to change those. Attack on attack? Damn. Yeah, we don't want to change that. Okay, let's change that to... I know how we can fix that. Unless, does that doesn't put us up, right? 270... Yeah, that puts us at 275, so he's just slightly under Jingwan. I think if we get in before Jingwan, we one-tap that wave guaranteed every single time. Because he doesn't have that the reduced crit, whatever the heck this guy does. I think it's the decreased crit damage. So... Sorry if you're talking time. Take your time, bro. Doctor just called. Yeah, I was asking if it's okay if I use all, like, everything's up for grabs, but I'm assuming it is okay. Basically, do what you gotta do, brother, right? You can use whatever you want, whenever you want. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. You guys are good geared, man. 400? Well, I mean, he is +4. Yeah, he is +4. Sure. Check your DMs real quick too, as well, Jungle. I sent you something. How's that feel? That feels wrong. I don't know what I messed up on. Did I do that right? Yeah. Okay. These are really good pieces, actually. Not bad, brother. Damn. That's hot. I'm trying to get like you, sir. That one could be a little bit better. I wonder who has, like, a perfect merciless, though. Like, let's be real. Has anyone actually pulled Shredder? The summoning portal still says he cannot be pulled from any shard. You can technically pull them during the campaign, but after the campaign, it's not the same. Hold on, let me cancel this. Go back in, equip again. He's gonna get that from Faction Wars bonuses, right? Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's try it. Brother. No space! It's nice to know that I'm not the other one that has that problem, man. Space around here is tight. It's rough out here. Am I okay with that going from... Oh, yeah, you're getting a set bonus, so we are going to have to take that away from her. But that's okay, though. As long as she still goes right after Lydia, you're chilling. Let's see. Or maybe it was for the accuracy, too. That could be a thing as well. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That's not really a big deal, though. Like, if we do that, you have 400, add the extra 80 on top of that from area bonuses, right? You'll be 480 and you're still in the money. 330 is a speed. Is that good? No, 310 to 319. Yeah, you're good. So she's still 9 points faster, so she'll get her turn first still. So that should round it out. All right, let's go take a look. It's kind of bad. It's not the end of the world, but it is annoying. Thankfully, with Lydia, we prevent that from like being too bad. But you do want to kind of kill him quickly. So that right there is just bad affinity diff there, making it a little bit more annoying. But I think we have the lockouts where we need to have him at, so like that's not a problem now. Yeah, it's fine. Do. I'm gonna let it go full auto. So it looks like it targets the Tetsuya, because I think the Tetsuya is in the way. Like, he's the lead role, right? Or is it? Yeah, I think it is Tetsuya. So, like, right there, that's perfect. That's perfect. At that point, you just kill him, and done deal, right? Tanky for no damn reason. We're going to target the boss. She'll get the block buffs out, right? And then from there, it should be pretty much full auto, no? Let's see what comes up next here. Good burn. Good cleanse. I mean, good block out again, I guess. God damn! Y'all saw that damage? What the fuck? He about to one-shot her again, I think. Yeah, a little bit more speed goes a long way, huh? Yeah, it's free. That's free, okay. So we will update. You don't mind if I delete this and then just put the new one in, right? Because that's literally the only difference. I just basically made him a little bit faster, so that he goes in front of the Jingwan and he one taps the wave for sure. Okay, let's do it then. I'm gonna do it to both. The only ones I changed so far was Aphodus. And then we did change out Vizix because I mean, you could level up that ring. It's not a bad ring. No defense on it kind of sucks though, so I'm not as attached to that piece. I just kind of threw something in there. If you get like an HP with an HP percent or defense with like a defense percent, either one of those would be perfectly fine on her. She scales off of defense, so if you want to give her a little bit more oomph, you can do that. That's fine. But I'm kind of indifferent, basically. We're just going to change the set bonus stuff for that. Follow the same naming scheme. Dundee. Yeah, so just a little bit more speed gives him the cookage, you know? Kind of let him slam. How about the Ogren one? I think I remember clearing it for you, but I don't remember setting up a full auto team for you in this one. This is one you wanted me to look at too as well. Own gear. What a preset. I think like as long as we get him to the final boss, I think with the resistance in mind, you're fine. So let's do the SS one there. Your guess Matt looks like he's built for the most part. So, Gizmo doesn't hit quite hard enough to clear out the wave. Really? Okay. I'm having issues with some champions over sharing gear, so when I go to Classic Reset, Stock, Galather, Gizmat, Gallius, there's always a gear issue. Okay. That's why it says own gear, had to swap it really quickly. Gotcha. Okay. Dragon. Yeah, we could use that SS one and speed for now, and that could be just like a faction war one, not a long term use one for other content. I want to see how it goes first before we go anywhere. Leaking techies. Check Twitter. I like Gorgrim for this fight too as well. Oh yeah, you got one too. Let's go. Probably level it up. How do we feel about Supersonic and well, I don't know. Maybe a rainy day. That's not a bad relic. That's not a bad stat lineup for an HP one. You got resistance, defense, and accuracy. All pretty good stats for an HP one. Attack is kind of if you're trying to be offensive, you might as well use like a crit damage amulet, right? Oh, too bad it's not attack there. That'd have been lit. Nice. I wonder how many people have been like aggressively farming Chronophage since it came out. All right, let's try that. I'm gonna see what else you got. So built. Is it this guy? 2? Yeah. Is that okay? I feel like we can make that a little bit faster. What was the other one you had? Ignatius. Excuse me. The burpees. That boy fast. Damn, okay. Sorry, sexy time go like. She screws that up. So I guess you gotta watch out for who gets provoked there. And then the burns do its job. Him flipping right here is interesting. Okay, but he's not opening up with the A2. That's okay, though. No poisons kind of sucks. Yo, holy siphon, though. Damn. Yeah, you just want to make sure those two die. On this wave. Ain't no way you're going to burn me. That's just rude. Actually. I'm the one who's supposed to burn you. Okay, that's fine. Okay. The cleanse there kind of sucks a little bit. What caused him to get cleansed there? Interesting. I mean, at this point, you kind of just win, right? Yeah. You don't have a person that could do the block buffs for that one, so like you kind of have to get rid of the ads first and foremost. You know somebody that would be really, really cool if you had, by the way, Jungle? You don't have a Gurgo, do you? Gurgo would be cool. Magaga Passer removes debuffs from the highest attack. Yes. Yes, that's why like Tetsuya is one of the first targets you want to get out of that fight. If you don't, then you're kind of leaving him open to just getting cooked, you know what I mean? It's okay if people die. That's not the problem here. The problem here is the block damage set that we had earlier. So now literally, I mean, you could just let the stock do his thing. The stock's just going to eat this guy alive because he can't kill him. He doesn't do enough damage, it looks like. And basically poisons plus the fact that he heals himself up too also just makes it super easy for him to survive. Now, he did get buff strip, so that is a thing. I believe that buff strip is it. You can out resist that if you wanted. Maybe that was a 3%. Let's take a look. I'm assuming it's the same. He has 425, so you need like 530 resistance. But what's the problem here, Jungle? I kind of feel like once you kind of like map out the way those two things work, you're pretty much in the money, right? Because even with like too much damage, it looks like we were kind of still getting what we needed to get done through. I'm assuming if you just followed the way I just followed it, you pretty much have it there. Also looks like you were like using Bellatar too. He wasn't killing the waves. Interesting. Do you want me to do you want me to stop? Because they're gonna trio this. Do you want me to stop it and show it again to see what we can do to fix that? Because to me, I got through the waves kind of fine with the way this preset looks. I think the only thing you got to watch out for is first wave. You want to get rid of the revivers. Second wave, it's basically Tetsuya and Jingwan all over again. But do you have a spare? Like, what do you did? Okay, I'm gonna send you something. Hold on. I gotta watch out for she's the right champions. I mean, it's okay. I mean, this is gonna kill it, so. Tell you what, we'll pause here. All right, I trust in the soil. The soil? You mean soul techies? You never let me down before. I don't think you let me down now. I appreciate it, brother. Okay, we'll go ahead and round this one out. We're going to round this one out. Dude, you see how much destroyed HP this guy gets? Too, by the way. I think that's Mr. Stockton over there from his A2. Yeah, that shit's crazy. I think it's already capped though. I think once you hit like 60%, that's it, right? So, you lucky mother. You lucky mother fluffer. I want one of these. What the heck? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm being nosy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. Smooth. I do think that the Affidus, like the Affidus bump was healthy. I think that like you're the way you had your stuff preset already. I mean, like shout outs to you. You kind of had the preset kind of there. And when you asked me about it, he's like, yeah, I kind of think maybe I need to beef up Affidus a little bit more, but can you take a look at it? And that's literally, you're on the money, brother. You're on the money. Yeah, you're on the money. So not bad on the preset. You just got to clean up the, or not even clean up, just give him a little bit more love. And then with bonuses, he gets right ahead of that. And then he just like eats that second wave alive. It's free low. Shitty, you actually one-tapped like all the DPS besides Jingwan. That makes sense though, because like Jingwan's like one of the tankier ones, right? Here, I got it up still. Go away. Yeah, see, he's got like a crap ton more HP. Defense is not as actually crazy as I thought. I think the blessing here is that like even though he's got high defense, his HP is lower. So like that's the thing, right? Super squishy in terms of HP. You got to remember, you got like a bunch of ignore percent defense. So like this isn't like the more they get, the better it is for you, right? But anything under like the 260 range seemed like it was more than enough to just eat this alive. The two that were higher, they obviously lived. Maybe Affinity here too as well. Yeah, that was good. That was good. You got the idea. You had the idea for the most part. Yeah, man, you had the idea. Just had to get him up a little bit more. I'm trying to get like you when it comes to the Ogren though. I don't have an Ignatius as far as I'm aware. Let me get off your account. Yeah, brother, that's all you, man. Yeah, that's all you. You got it for the most part. Nice presets. I don't think I have an Ignatius on my account. If I do, I think I might try to do something similar to that though. That was kind of good. I wonder. Oh shoot. Let me jump on your account one more time. There was one thing about the Ogren side that I wanted to see. Hold on, real quick before you jump back on. I noticed that there was one time you got a little bit of like you got strippied, and I'm going to assume that like that also falls under the like resistance variable. And that right there could be the only outlier if you're like constantly getting CC. That could be a bit of an issue. So like with bonuses, you need to be higher than 430 or 530, excuse me. Which is 565. That's not too bad. God, I wish there was a resistance calculator. That's probably like a 90. It's less than 90%, right? Because, or it's more than 90% resisted. So according to this, if they have like 425 accuracy, you need 530 to hit 90% resistance. You obviously want to make more, so it's less likely, right? Because, you know, do better. But how's the pieces looking? Do you have anything that you can throw in there? Got a little bit there, so that's one spot we can upgrade. Nice pieces, by the way. Double resist, okay. A 9er there. So, like, yeah, you could probably throw some resistance ones down the road once you get some spares to work with. Give him just a little bit more, and I think that might do it. I mean, 3. How cooked are you on the banners? A little bit. No resistance banners, right? Not without speed, too. That really benefit you. Neutral there, and you lose a little bit of tankiness there. It's not the 7K is not worth the 18. Your accuracy is also in a good spot too, so yeah, that's not worth it. Damn, dude. At least I'm not the only one either that's been having horrible luck with his speed rolls either too. Shit. Okay, yeah, that'll work though. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. All right, good shit. A little bit more resistance will probably go a little bit more ways, but that's about it. Here, I'll put this in the notes for you. Looking good. Hell yeah, brother. Note to self, read notes, they matter. Yeah, we need a notes matter movement. Okay. Yeah, you're good though, brother. Like I said, I mean, the way you designed your presets is pretty much for the most part on the money. I do agree that like maybe a little bit more oomph behind your Gizzy will get you over that finish line for sure. Basically, you just need him to tap the. If you're clever, by the way, the Ignatius being your little catch-all for that extra burn pop on the second wave. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. Because then you get the burn. Once you get the burn, once you get burned off, I mean, you just need him to just pop, and once he pops, that's it. It should be GG for that wave outside of maybe like the Jingwan and the what's her name. So yeah, not bad, brother. Yeah, salutes to Jungle for the takeover stuff, man. In general, you've been super supportive, brother, and I peep it. I appreciate it. Like actually. Now, if I were you, my big tip would be, and I say this playfully, but like my big tip for you is like you got to cleanse them, you got to cleanse that gear, because like you had the same fucking problem I do. Like we're on the line. It's hard, man. We need more inventory space. They're throwing too many sets at us, man. We got like a bunch of new sets within the last year or two. It's like it's tough. Honestly, just need to get down and dirty with it. That's all. Always, bro. I want to see you be successful. I wish I could do more. Oh, man, you're good, dude. You do more than enough. More than enough. Yo, stop glazing me. I like it. All right. Let's see what kind of chaos we are going to deal with today in terms of Chimera. I'm assuming everything's going to be right side leaning, yeah. Oh, and then there's a dual one for this round. Oh, that sucks. That's annoying. Okay, right side on this one, and then Viper form right side. Is there any other ones? No, so... What's the play here? You could use Toshi for the first part of this. Lion, you're going to need... someone that could do Leech, increase resistance, and Pain Key, Pain Link. Viper's going to be Feral. Someone who does decrease attack and increase speed. So increase speed we can get from Gizmax still. Increase attack as well. Block debuff could come from any source of person. And then decrease accuracy and increase res is a bit of a conundrum. There's Feral. It's an easy throw. Okay. Let's do some tinkering. Where's my spreadsheet? Med Trials V4. Sorry for the flashbang, boys. Okay. I forgot Fina gives us increased attack too as well. So that's kind of nice. Block debuff is going to be useful. We need everybody to get block debuff, so Fina's not going to be the only one that can do that. Let's adjust this. Technically, there is one in RAM 1. Right? It's 4. We'll just set that right there, 4. Middle row has nothing. Block debuff has a 5. Actually, 8. Sorry, did that wrong. The crease res one, we'll say, has 8. And then just 5 at the end of that one. So that one is the crease res. Or increase res, sorry. Should be a total of 25. I'm counting, something's off. It's that one. Yeah, so 25 there in total. Yeah. 25 in total. Okay. That's not bad. Let's see. You could use Toshi. I think for me, I'm going to try... What's his name? Balar? It's a little bit redundant there, but I get the leech and the resistance there. So most of the resistance. Gizmac, maybe? Gizmac's my only option for the Pain Link one. So what I'm missing from this one is I need decrease attack, decrease accuracy, and increase res. That's literally it. I don't know if anybody that does all 3 of those. Pharaoh would be a good play there at that point, right? I wonder what other people run. And we don't have like a support, so I kind of need Elva. So like that kind of cooks us safe if we don't do it like that. But I think that's going to be like my best bet. For me, I may not be able to get the full 25. I think I could get... What, 16 this week? No fear with this team means that I can't really do that too much. No decreased attack on this team also feels like a really, really bad idea. So that kind of sucks a little bit too. Darn, man. I wonder what other people are going to be running. I'm assuming with like people that have Gala, they don't need Balar there to do their job. Let's see. So you run Galathier, take out the Balar, and then what does it leave you with? The only thing you have to watch out for is decrease attack, decrease accuracy. We don't have any weakens in there either. Just need a Rio, right? I hate it here. You wouldn't be able to get that one, though. That kind of cooks out a little bit. You don't really have any space for anybody else. Yeah. No decrease accuracy or increase res there. But you could technically run that and just run the other team. Run that down a little bit. You need decrease attack for Viper right side. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, in a team scenario like this, if you could drop the Balar, you could go, you can go, with Galathier, you don't need Balar. And then if you have, like, Rio, I think that's probably going to be, like, one of the better teams for a lot of folks. Rio's like a cheat code. She catches a lot of stuff, to be honest with you. Yeah. I want to see if that turtle actually has a spot there too as well. Look how like just Fine is just staring his ass down. You'll see that? Who was it that we were looking at? Toad, right? Blood debuffs is huge. Decrease res, pain link. I mean, look at that. Y'all see that, right? And then you get the leech on top of that. He literally does the entire lion trial on his own. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Now, this would be really, really, really dope. I don't think we have a mock in this list for my personal one. So I'd have to add him. But the leech is inconsistent. It'd be like a, what, 70%? 60, 70? Yeah, 70% chance to land. I mean, it's not that bad. That is nasty, though. Also heals by 5% of his max HP for each debuff place is nuts. That's basically a 15% heal. That's nuts. And if you get more debuffs on top of that, too, that might not, like, I don't know if set bonus would trigger that. That's not bad, though. And then he heals 15% of his max HP. Yeah. All of his stuff scales off of him, so you can make him super beefy if you want to. I don't know. Gizmac does give a little bit more in terms of the way of buffs, like increased speed and the crits are kind of nice. Yeah. So that kind of does make it a little bit easier for you to run that down a bit more, but still a be. I mean, you got Fina too, so like that's not mandatory. They have a little bit of overlap. I think it's like the crit rate, crit damage, and then you get yeah, increase attack, increase crit, but you lose the speed, so how would you get the speed made up? So that's kind of a thing. But Galather's the only one that I have on my account that gives me Pain Link at the moment, so... Yeah, that's the only one I got, so I don't know. Tough. Yeah, it's tough. I think the way I would do it is, for me, since I feel like this is kind of like hard to achieve, I think the way I would do it would be to try to find the answer via these, grab what I can over here on this side, and then call it a day. Yeah, I think that's what I would do. Try to take my values, my victories from like Ram 1 and then Lion. Yeah, Ram and Lion, and then just neglect that one in terms of that. But I have to. I think I'm gonna have to use Gizmac this round. So I think this is gonna be my team. I mean, it doesn't have to be. The only two things I'm missing. Hold on, let me see. If I wanted to get more out of the Ram, there's the weaken and the increased accuracy I still need to make up for. We do need to decrease res. That's going to be a big priority. So let's see who has that on our account. There's Androck. There is Androck. I mean, there is Androck. Hold up. We don't have increase. No increased accuracy kind of cooks the second part of that out, though. Is that really good for this rotation though? Because like he's also Spirit Affinity, which kind of makes that poop for the actual waves themselves. So that's not really ideal. To the new age. Damn, actually, would Skeletor actually do it for us? No way, right? You get increased accuracy. We still don't have any weak in there, so that kind of cooks us out of that section. He does give us a decreased res, although it's not, like, perfect. Because he has to get hit in order for that to trigger. So that's a little crappy there because you can't really like force that outside of like encouraging the boss to hit you, which is kind of dangerous. But that would give us everything we're looking for the most part. How interesting this champion, man. And I have him 5-star too. I don't know. Maybe I should try using this guy. Yo, free to play. And she has, what, Block Buzz, the res, and then she also has Leech too as well. The Strengthen isn't necessary on this team in the aspect of like any actual values. That would just be survivability bolster, like benefit. My Deliana's not built. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, she's not really built like that. No blessing, and I'm pretty sure she's missing books. Yeah, she's missing books. So that's definitely not gonna happen. What does Tetsuya do? Or Tatsuya, excuse me. Decrease res. Increase crit. We got plenty of that this round. It's not enough either. Honestly, I think the best plug and play would be between these two. He's developed. He's ready to go for the most part. He's not. He needs books. Yeah, how many does he need, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 books, huh? Supreme KO gives me literally all of RAM. But not having decreased attack throughout the fight, I feel like is just going to cook us. And that's the thing I'm worried about the most. That's the thing I'm scared about the most. Because like as you get more trials and whatnot, he just cranks up a notch. Yeah, he just cranks up a notch. You start getting all these extra things where he starts ignoring stuff, and then he starts getting more damage on top of that too. Just makes it like rough. It's rough out here. I wouldn't mind one day using him in place of like Toshiro. But the problem is Toshiro is required for the Veil, so we kind of have to have him. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. So that's where my deficit is at. It's going to be between like the decreased res and the rest of it. I think the last time we did this set of like rotation of trials, it was pretty big towards gets back, and then I think I used to for what I use. I think it was because I had Calamitous. Calamitous kind of caught a lot of stuff there, and I think he's bad this rotation, unfortunately, because of the blue. Man, talk about tough. Talk about tough. Yeah, it's tough. But I won't lie. I won't lie. I'm there's still good. There's still good trials to get out of the way, though. Yeah, I think there's still good trials to get out of the way with that one, though. Okay, I think we got something. Raid fact of the day: did you know Theodosia is daughter to Narcisse and Ancora? The more you know. What you doing reading Theodosia's lore? You want a Theo? Were wise and beloved leaders. And so the expectations on their heirs were high. The firstborn was a daughter they named Theodosia. But she got disgraced, though. She did some dumb shit, didn't she? What the fuck? However, youngest age, there was a dark and dangerous aspect of Theodosia's personality that proved impossible to suppress or ignore. She hit and bit other children and her nursemaids. God damn. As she grew older, she started impaling and torturing small animals for pleasure. What the fuck? Yo! Huh? So she crazy. You know, I do like the crazy ones. Hold up. I actually didn't know that. Bonus, she spits after she wants to. She was a problem child, to say the least. Dog, impaling like small animals is like kind of monk of W, you know? A big capital D colon. Let me send you something real quick. Just a heads up. Where you at? Yeah, I sent that to you. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Those are some pretty mean toasts. Okay, now you're saying some weird shit. All right, we're gonna take a moment here. I'm gonna double check and make sure the gear is where it needs to be at. I'm gonna let the Fire Knight run for a little bit. I gotta use restroom too, though, so we're gonna go potty and all that good stuff. Yeah, it looks like he's built. God, I love free gear removal, man. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it. I love free gear removal, dog. It's so good. It's too good. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta use restroom. BRB. This break brought to you by Kagad. They got us free gear removal, but increase the price of energy by like 30 to 50%. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a correlation between the two there, but I mean, energy deals have been pretty poop before the free gear removal, to be honest with you, and nothing really's changed, to be honest. So, yeah, let me go use restroom. BRB. Crazy. One bathroom break, I'm 20 pounds lighter. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I couldn't resist. All right, let me see here. They gave us something, but took something that nobody noticing. Yo, not the tinfoil hat theory. Hold on. Stop spending for a month to get better deals. That's what I've been doing. It helps wonders. Really? I can't do that. I'm far gone. Yes, I can tell you. How you doing, man? I need to call the raid rehab hotline. Tell them I'm a danger to myself. The primal speaks to me like no one else. This buzz over here has every champion. Did I not? I forgot to put. Oh, I messed something up. Shoot. There we go. Good shit. Literally. I'm only buying primals and voids at this point. Well, I need mythic books more than anything else these days. I kind of want to get some. Yeah. I mean, you could technically buy those too. I won't lie. I'm pretty sure there's like the prices for mythical books are like super overinflated, if we're being real. But at the same time too, I mean, if you're technically buying books and whatnot during events like this, for example, you'll get what you're looking for despite. That is if you go the extra mile for it, obviously. So I guess you got to keep that in mind too. But yeah, you could technically kind of use the shards to get that too as well. It's just more costly because like the books are pretty expensive in terms of like the points you need. I think we did the breakdown to get to like the legendary or the mythical mats in this rush. It's like what 14 and some change for the Relimax, 14 and a half sacreds to get it done. I didn't do any other way. Yeah, 14. Sorry, 14.3. So a little bit more than 14 would be your way to get that. If you want to get the books, they're like closer like to the 10K range. You got to do even more on top of that. You know what I mean? 2 sacreds per 1,000 times 3. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It goes up. It goes up really quickly. Now, mind you, I mean, you could technically use other shards. It's fine, but at that point, I'll be honest with you, I'd probably just go primals at that point if you're trying to do all that. Because the cost average versus the point distribution is not too different in terms of the distribution, but the cost is way less per shard. Because sacreds are just, I don't think sacreds are worth buying, to be honest with you. And the standpoint of like how much they want to charge for it, it's just a lot. Maybe before all the champions started coming out the way they did. I don't know. If they increase the rates that you would get for like per progressive, if you were going to go for like a progressive event, maybe. But they'd have to increase it quite a bit to make it pretty substantial, if you want my opinion. But I'm not in a place where I would argue that I would want to spend that much on a shard for like one attempt and you don't even get it. You know, that kind of sucks. Feels bad a little bit. Feels bad a little bit, brother. Damn, I can smell it from there. All right, it ain't that bad. It wasn't that bad. You know any tricks for cheaper deals? Like, I don't know, using a certain currency? I don't personally, but I would also argue that, like, I think that's kind of something that can be bannable. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Or, at the very least, before you make that decision, I would probably reach out to support and double check. But I think that's a very dangerous game to play, and I don't know if I'd recommend that, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think that might be bannable. But no, I don't. The only way I could tell you about like how to save money when it comes to doing stuff, you know, in the game is just to wait for the right deals. Keep your eyes peeled, set a standard for yourself and be like, all right, I'm not buying this type of resource without it being at this price or lower. And, you know, wait for the right deals to come out, you know. They do good deals during like specific events or specific holidays. That's my best advice I can give you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure trying to change your currency actually would get you banned though. I think that happened before to some people got banned because they were trying to do something like that. I think. If my memory serves me correctly, I think that did happen in this community one time. Cashbacks on some stores is 100% legal. Yeah. He's talking about the changing your currency and all that. That's 100% a bannable offense. Don't use a location changer. If you do, be ready to be banned. Yeah. I'm a low tier spender. Usually max 2.5 void 4 per primal. Those are good numbers. Those are good numbers. The 2.5 or less is what you're looking for. I think 2.5 is normally the average cost. Normally. Like MSRP. So like $5 is MSRP for a primal. I want to say it's like 2.5 to 3. Hold on. I got a cheat sheet that I use for myself. Basically, my way of setting the standards. I talked to the community and I kind of did this before in the past. Where's my Thoughty channel? Yeah, so like I have like a pre-listed set of like values, which is like ancients. I particularly wouldn't buy them over like 75 cents or less, unless they were like that. So if they were like $1 per ancient, that's not worth it. That's not worth the price. But 50 cents is good. 50 cents to 75 cents is also good. Like any between that range is where I would say, okay, cool. Voids is $2 to 2.5. After that, it's kind of like either it's too expensive, right? Primals is 5 at a minimum, or less, or maximum. Sorry. Sacreds were $12 for me is what I have written down here, but I'm assuming that the price of the sacred went up. For gems, it's like 90 gems per dollar. Energy is 250 plus per dollar. For me particularly, I like to have 280 to 275, 280 or higher, like 300 is to me a good deal. That's when you go in, right? It's been a lot more scarce lately though, so like I won't. Or yeah, it's been pretty rough to like get good deals nowadays on a regular basis. But sub 250, you're compromising yourself. I think at the worst, 240 should be your minimum because they have like a daily energy pack that you can do. Yeah, it's not a lot in one go, but at least it's something that you get like over a daily or weekly basis that will help you a little bit. I would consider that your bare minimum. Anything below that, you're compromising your standard. And you know, it's up to you. It's your money, right? But like at that point, you know, you need to be realistic. Like you're doing it out of desperation or impatience. You know what I mean? And depending on which one of those two, you know, sometimes the better play would be just to slow down. You know, obviously, each his own. But that's the idea I would have about whether or not it's worth. ¿Cómo se dice? Yeah, whether or not it's worth it. Soul Stones have been a little bit more kind of like open-ended for me. I think it's the same premise. Immortal Soul Stone, like the small ones, are very undesirable for me. But if I were to buy them, I wouldn't buy them anything more than 50 cents per. And then Immortals, I think I have them at 3.5 for myself is what I would be okay with. Yeah, that's what I have on my list, 3.5. Eternals are 22.35 is what I have on my cheat sheet. Yeah, my cheat sheet says 22.35 is what I would be okay with for an Eternal. But I feel like that might even be a bit high for me. I think that's average. I don't know if that's average cost or not. The Eternal one is the only one that I never had like 100% of like a good number to go off of. Like what is considered a good deal, which means like it's not. What's the normal price for an Eternal, and then like what would be the sell cost? You know, when they're doing like a special event or something like that. So I can kind of see the difference there. I never got that written down because I never really bought like Eternals like that aggressively. I'm more of like the mediums are my go-tos, right? And they're hit or miss sometimes, but they're more hit than miss. It's just whether or not it's the champion you want specifically, that's the challenge, right? So you got a big pool to pull from. In Europe, prices are inflated as fuck. I heard that's a thing because of some regulations. Interesting. Yeah, what's up, Mage? Is it Mage DOP? Mage Dop? Or Mage DOP? Mage DOP sounds like it. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. That's what I kind of have like on average of what I would consider to be good deals or bad deals or whatever. The only one that's kind of like on the line most of the times is the primal ones. So primals for 5 is pretty much, yeah, it's okay. It's not it's not like a premium deal or whatever. That's the average cost. But when they do the ones where you're getting it for like $4 and some change or whatever, that's when it's like, okay, this is a good deal to consider. You know what I mean? And that's kind of nice. Do any of you guys disagree with those numbers I kind of put out? I saw you say Sacred's nah. They don't normally sell for that much. I'm saying that would be what I would consider to be an okay-ish deal if I was to buy it, but I'm not in the market for Sacreds. I'm kind of like whoever said it. I'm in the market only for like primals or voids at the moment. And even then, I'm kind of the mindset that like I would rather. Yeah, I'm kind of the mindset that I would rather. I'd rather just go primals and voids. I don't think I'd ever want to go for like ancients or sacreds or whatnot. The only time I was ever like in the money to kind of consider it would probably be during like the last fine event. Not this last one, but the one before last where like anything goes. But even then, though, going down the primal route was definitely the play. So like I think even if I were to try to go if I were in the shopping market for like a non-void, non-mythical champion, I think I'd just still go primals. So yeah, I'm not in the market for like sacreds or ancients, to be honest with you. You kind of missed a part on gems and energy packs. My note says 250. My heart says 280 or higher. Gems I have placed at 90 gems per $1, roughly. Basically, the sack of gems pack. Nowadays, let's be realistic. If you get like 250 per $1 or higher, that's kind of not a bad deal. But that's also because we've been in like a huge drought of like the energy deals being kind of mediocre. And they do this. They do this for. This is something that like Playroom is kind of like known for to some degree, where you see like just before the not this event dungeon, but the one they did before that. And Jungle, are you still here, Jungle? Jungle would be like a great example of this because he was there for it when I talked to him about it. I think maybe Amatsu too. Just before we got into the event dungeon, they did a deal for 300 per $1. Right? Everybody went nuts for it. They grabbed it in a whole 9 yards, right? Then event dungeon started, right? Event dungeon started, and then it went dry. It went dry for like a hot minute. And it's been dry since, actually, if you want my personal opinion. So you guys could tell, these guys could be my example of this, because I think I talked to them about it, particularly about when that time frame that came. There was a $300 per $300 deal that came out. We bought that. And then after that, we have never gotten a deal from that since then. And that, I think it's because whenever they do event dungeons, supply and demand. If they make the set bonus worth it, aka pinpoint for the first one we had, right? People are going in. We're all farming. We want the energy to do it, right? So by depleting our energy during this time-limited event, we have a need for more energy. They sell it at a less, or I guess a premium for themselves. You know what I mean? Fast forward to where we are now, we technically went out of one event dungeon straight into another event dungeon. So like we're kind of continuing this drought in a sense, and it's been dry. So like, you see what I'm saying? They don't do those deals very often, but when they do, that's when you got to snag them up. I mean, you don't have to. I think have to is a strong word, but you know, you risk the issue where it's like you don't have any like all the other energy deals that lead up to that point are not going to be, they're going to pale in comparison. And I would argue, like, Jungle, I know you buy energy on a regular basis, but, like, not to put you out there too much or whatnot, but you would also agree that it's not, like, 300 per $1. It's way less, or it staggers way less, you know what I mean? Comparatively, which is unfortunate, but that's because they're not putting out those kind of deals, you know? No doxing. Not trying to do that. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm just trying for the point of like being aware of how to save some money if you're going to spin in this game. You know what I mean? 260 energy per dollar is okay nowadays. Way back, 300 plus was the standard every 2 weeks or so. God, those are the good days, huh? They offered like a 25.5K offer a couple days ago. I'm pretty sure that one was like, what, 240, 250-ish or something like that? It still pales in comparison to that 300 one that we got. Right? You're talking about the flash offer that just came out recently. That one wasn't... let me see if we have a copy of that one still. I think I know which one you're talking about. Shoot, Smiley didn't copy it. That's selling for it. There was a deal, a flash offer that come out. Did you send that screenshot to me, Jungle, or no? I think you sent a screenshot about it. God, we talk too fucking much, though. Hold on. I could have sworn maybe you pointed it out. No, just bragging about the fact you got so much energy. All right, fuck you, Jungle. Yeah, never mind. Damn, I could have swore you sent me a screenshot of it. Somebody sent me a screenshot of it, and I don't even remember who. The most recent one. But yeah, that one still isn't like a 300 per dollar. So like, if your standard was 270, 280, 300, you know, it's obviously you're compromising. Let's just be real. The TLDR. I wanted to just kind of see if I can find it so I can do the breakdown because I don't remember the exact number. I think it was like 240 something or 250 something, maybe 255 at best. I skipped it because we balling on a budget, brother. I kind of do need to get some more energy though, so I can farm some more stuff and whatnot. But gotta be. Was there anything else besides it? Was it just the 25.5? Yeah, so it's 255 per dollar. That's literally what that is. Yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's better than the average energy you would get, but it's still kind of like below standard, which you would like depending on what your standard is, right? That's the thing. Yeah, I saw it. Thanks. I just want to get the number. I didn't know exactly what the number was, but he's over here doxing himself. Look at this. Wait, let me make sure I can show this. Hold on. There's nothing here info-wise, right? No, there's not. Okay, this is cool. So yeah, like so, 25.5K for $100. That was the last flash offer from the TMNT side, and that's still technically at 255 per dollar. So, what's your standard? You know what I mean? And that'll decide that for you 100%. You know. I won't be buying anything under $300 per. Yeah, those are far and few though. I hate to say it, Dubs, but they are far and few, man. Not that it's like that's a good standard to have, but it's far and few, which means that you're gonna have to be super frugal. And when the drought hits, you kind of have to pace yourself, and that's the hardest. That's the hardest part when it comes to having like an excess amount of energy. At least that's what it's been for me. Is that like I can if I don't pace myself, I'm gonna burn it all in a certain event, and that's gonna be like that's it. You know what I mean? You're back to your normal grind. But on the flip side of that level of energy, like 25,000, is a lot to work with, and I think that would be a pretty decent injection of like giving somebody the means to do very well. You know? I instantly skipped that. Big regrets. Unfortunately, being in a spin clan, I have to buy bad energy deals or I can't keep up with requirements. God, that's rough, man. I almost feel like that's kind of like a negative, to be honest with you, because like it's almost. I mean, I get it. Yeah, you want to keep your account going, right? But like, man, it doesn't make sense to just use your money like poorly. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I don't like. Don't get me wrong. I like, my problem is that I want to try hard and all that, and that comes at a cost, obviously. But I don't think I guess another thing too is like affordability, right? Like you got the means to do so. So like it's less of an issue there, for sure. It's a good combo, by the way. Yeah. Granted, as long as things are good, the life is good, the bill's taken care of, the family's good, the whole thing. You do what you want with your money, right? It's fine. That's my disclaimer number one. But being in a position where you feel like you have to do it in order to do well is kind of like, that's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. But I mean, like, I guess also too, it's on you to be aware of like the standard by which they've imposed, right? So like, if that's their standard, you staying there is your compliance of that standard, right? And I think that's a self-acknowledgement thing that you have to take in consideration, right? So, as long as you are aware of that and the cost of it is, and you're willing to accept that, then yeah, by all means, you got to do what you got to do, right? I'm never going to fault anybody for, like, if that's what they agreed upon and that's what you're going to do, then yeah, hey, you do you. You know what I mean? Say that me. I passed on that offer. Yeah, that one would be like the lower average of what I would be saying is acceptable. If like we're saying what a really good deal is, barely passable would be something like that pack. And I hate to say it that way, but my standard would be 280 to 300 plus, per dollar. That to me is what I consider to be a good deal. But even despite that though, it's like have to is a hard thing, It's a hard thing to say. Like I don't, and I much appreciation to all the mad boys and whatnot. It's not even a factor of like I've never been imposed upon to like basically in a summary words, I've never been told you need to spend. I've never been told that. My heart tells me I want to spend because that's just who I am. I want to be the best. I want to do this. I want to do like that's it. But I've never been like, yo, you got to do this. The biggest thing I've been told is like, yo, just do your best. You bring your best. You as a person, as long as you're doing your best and you're trying your hardest and you show that you're proving like, your means of improvements and all this, that, and the other, you're good, That's it. And that's literally, to be honest, that's probably the biggest thing. And I would love for like an officer or something like that to be able to speak on this, but yeah, more often than not, they're pretty much just like, yo, it's about the mentality you have that speaks to whether or not you deserve to be in Madden, less so much anything else. Because I'm free to play comparatively. I mean, I spend money in the game. Don't get me wrong, but like comparatively, I'm one. You guys think my account's cool, and I love you guys for it, man. I appreciate it, but like, yeah, man, it's a drop. My account's value in terms of like how much I spend to is a drop in the bucket for some people in my clan. And you know what? Hey, more power to them. More power to them. More power to them. Trying to get like them, but like it's the truth, right? So, I'm giving them the roses while also kind of like getting at the fact that like I feel like they have done right by me in the aspect of like no matter what, it's all about as long as you got the right head on your shoulders and you're doing your best, you're going there. And then I'll be honest with you, learning from the guys. As well as you guys too. You guys are gonna laugh at me, but you guys have taught me stuff too as time. Sometimes it's not how to do something right; it's how to do something wrong. And I'm not trying to be mean, but like it happens to some people. Some people's like, yeah, I tried this out and it didn't work, and that is within itself a lesson, right? That's a success. I don't consider doing something wrong like necessarily a failure per se, but like more so like, okay, I know this doesn't work now. Now I have to never go down that avenue, and that has helped me out when I've done like takeovers and things like that. Learning from those mistakes helps me do better whenever I'm dealing with you guys on certain projects or whatever that you guys are like pushing to do better in, So it's a little victory for me, if we're being honest. And use it as an example, or like, what's another one? I tried this build out in this champion. It didn't feel too hot. So I was like, okay, maybe I don't try that right off the rip. Maybe I try option number 2 or option number 3 and then see what that looks like. And then like, that felt good. pass along, you know? So like I said, it's just learning, you know, learning in a sense. I'm being completely honest, man. Being completely honest, man. I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for the information I got. As much as I give him shit and whatnot, but like Double D, he is someone that I have bounced ideas off of, you know, as well as other people in the clan. You know, they've given me feedback about like approaches on stuff, and I'm like, okay, I think I can do this, I do that, da da. We could just do this, right? And he's like, yeah, that's free, go for it. And then we go and we, you know, we slide through, give him the big wang dangaling, and keep moving, you know. And then, this has happened for me. I'll just speak for myself. Man, what can I do to do better at this? Go pull so-and-so. And that's it. That's the long and short of it, because, like, unfortunately, the meta kind of shifted in that direction, right? Case in point, Marishka. Yeah, how do I stop this from happening? I was getting bombed like a motherfucker when I first joined Mad. And honestly, it makes sense. Commodus was fresh out the gate, and Nishak, Ashleth was still kind of relevant. And I was running King and Queen as a part of my defense at the time. And basically, in the summary words was, yeah, how do I stop dying from bombs? Go get Marishka. And that was the first advice I got. I was like, man, fuck. Obviously, you know, there's other semantics, like, can you do this kind of stuff like that? And I was transparent. I was like, yes, no, blah, 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 blah. And then it kind of went from there. Basically, yeah, go pull Marishka. And I was like, shit. So, like, sometimes you get hit with that reality. It's like, yo, if you want to do good, you kind of need this, you know, to do this, this, and this. And that sucks. But I mean, like, at the same time, too, it just means that, all right, like, that's the room for improvement that I'm at, you know, on my account. And that's how I look at it. And it's blessed me more so than hurt me. I never look at, like, not having something on my account as like a, man, this fucking sucks. It's just like, all right, that's one step closer. I got to get to that big goal that I'm looking for. And once I find it, I'm good, you know? It's a mentality thing, you know what I mean? But never did they say, you know, you need to spin, and that's the reason why you're in this clan. No. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I do think that, like, having some standards and doing your best and all that, they're kind of intertwined a little bit. You know what I mean? So it's part of it, right? I do all futures with like $10 gem pack, and I have no need to spend money on this game. That's fair. Yeah, that's fine. If I couldn't afford it, I probably wouldn't do it, and I joined Mad, but you know, my PR, I just can't get, I know Mad is daddy. Nah, I know. I do think that, like, it's a little bit hand in hand. There are some folks, I'm pretty sure, in both clans, or a lot of the clans. It's not even just, I mean, shit, you see some people that we've gone against in general, like yourself, or whenever I fight against people on stream, there's some people who they spend some money in this game. This game makes its bang for sure. Ironically enough, though, teach their own, man. Yeah, truthfully. Swipe. What are in-game players prioritizing these days? I mean, like relics, gear sets, events, etc. Been away for almost a year. Sorry for the vague questions. No, you're good, man. Each person, each clan is going to be different, so I can't really speak too much for overall in-game. But whatever their passion project is, or whatever their passion is, whether that's PvE or PvP, is going to be the driving factor, right? I guess top end competitive right now would be to improve themselves from a champion pool blessing standpoint, if they're not already there. And then the next step would probably be like gear and relics is probably the thing that's always never ending so far. Relics is fairly new, so like it's still a relic grind. Although, unless you're people like the homie Nasty, aka Crypto, you know, that crew, them motherfuckers are lucky. I might need to get her to get it on my account and pull me some freaking relics, man. But yeah, like you know, there's some exceptions to that rules, but obviously there's also people who are like, yeah, I still need relics. Like I have, how many mythicals do anybody have here? I have 2. 2. And I would consider myself lucky. I got 2. And I consider myself lucky. There's people who have like 5 or more. Some people don't even have any. Like, look at Sammy. What's up, Sammy? So, to give you an idea, yeah, like relics are a big deal right now. Set bonuses wise, gear sets, I mean, it's kind of like the same stuff you already kind of prioritize. Like Pharaoh's big for translation over to PvE content to be more effective. What else is there? Protection. The variable sets are pretty big. Most of them can't be. Most of them can't be like hyper farmed. Most of them are kind of like you get them over time, like Curse City content. But yeah, I would say probably the biggest banger is probably gonna be relics. And the how aggressive you go for relics is gonna be dependent upon what you have and like what your priorities are. Like if PvP is a big one, you're gonna need some amounts of like various different qualities and whatnot. Like for example, Stormcaller's game changer in Amarius, or Volcardia card could be very OP for a support champion that make them harder to do well. You know, like little stuff like that pays off. You know, so hopefully that answers your question. But I think in a summary words, that's kind of where I would go to answer that directly. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, plenty of people prioritize different things depending on what their focuses are. Nasty, I know you're listening in right now. Curva. Well, how do I say fucking Spanish? Or not Spanish, but in Russian. Or is it damn it?
Блин.
What? Wait, how do you say this?
Блин. Блин.
Blin? Yo, can I show the stream? What you sent me? Can I show what you got, or is that you kind of have it on equipped on certain people, so maybe I don't show it. Maybe I don't show it. Can I tell how many you have? Would that be okay? Why does that sound like a turtle porn? What are you watching? Yeah, maybe I don't screenshot. I don't share the screenshot you just sent me. But I can tell you how many you have. Is that all right? Is that okay with you? Nasty's watching me on the YouTube side. I think her ears were burning. She's like, I know this motherfucker talking about me. Yeah, you can show? Okay. Wait, I can show the screenshot? Hold on. Let me make sure. Check your DMs, Nasty. Just to make sure. They never showed you that in school? Don't start. Don't start. Soul doesn't know the sound of a turtle's agging. You motherfucker, you think I don't know? I live on the internet, dog. You think I really don't know? Come on. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking science teacher, leave me alone. Okay. All right. You said I could show it. I'm going to show it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what I think a part of that is too, and I think this is the big difference between like Crypto's account versus mine is the accessibility to champion pool. Is definitely like I can feel it a little bit in that regard because they're consistently farming up. I would argue, and Nasty, you could speak to this. Really well mythical mat returns on. Chimera. I mean, how many of these are Chimera based? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these are Chimera based. 1, 2, 3, 4 are not Chimera based, right? So like 6 out of the 10 is Chimera focused, you know, or technically could be, you know, from Chimera. Yeah, Chimera focused. That's a good way to say it. Just to give you an idea. So like being on top of like doing well, like I told you guys. being and doing well on your freaking your Chimera trials, man. That's the reward. That's the goal. That is the goal. Just so you guys are seeing that. Yo, thank you, Nasty. You kind of drive the point home. Shit. But yeah, that's kind of like where like the. I mean, there's other things too, like obviously like gear and blessing. I guess blessings are another thing too. You know what I mean? Like that's another part too. Because I am realizing, like, even with champions, if you don't have the blessing, it's you can feel it a little bit. Like my Balar compared to other people's Balar that I've done work for, night and day difference, very big difference. So little stuff like that kind of plays a part into the efficiency side of things, you know. But I'm grateful for what I got, man. Small but mighty. Little punch, you know? A little punch, but it's a punch. That's trash. Nothing max stars. You know how expensive it is to level up like relics in general. They're expensive. They're very expensive. I would argue once you start getting to that point, though, you start caring about gemstones more than anything. So you want to start getting like better stuff to socket in those ones because you got access to the relics. You just need to make them, you know, do even better. Now that you have a Fino relic, we have a Fino. Yeah, I got a Fino too. Let's go. Relic mythic relic output is going to explode. I think it's going to help for sure. Yeah, because you're more consistent at doing trials and shit, right? I'll be happy with one. I'll be happy when I get moonstones to level the 4 I have. Shaking my head. You got 4 mythical? Oh yeah, you do got 4, huh? You lucky motherfucker. I thought it was special with Hilt. Now y'all pissing me off. Y'all pissing me off. Pull some shards to make me happy again. What shards? This makes me want to pull my mythical relics. I mean, I get it. Listen, I'm gonna leak jungle. I'm gonna leak jungle here a little bit. Jungle's like, yeah, I'm gonna save my relic materials for you. Then he messages me like a couple days later. Wait, did you say until this day? That's a bit long, brother. And I'm like, true. And I was like, I'm gonna talk to you guys about maybe like we lower that because I do kind of feel like it's a little bit, you know, too far, right? Following day, this motherfucker has no relic materials. He couldn't hold it, man. He premature relic ejaculated. It's so wild. To be honest with you, if we're being transparent, and this goes for anybody, outside of me doing it for content, there really is no value for you holding on to them. Just being transparent. You're more better off doing them or like on like as you get them. Sure, you know, because if you do get the red pop, you got access to it right away, and you can start making plans with it, right? I'm just doing it for the sake of content. I think you guys are kind of following suit because of that. But please, for the sake of your accounts, if you're trying to be competitive and you're trying to do stuff, and you feel like SoulSaint giving you good RNG, I'll just point you to Armand until you shut up. But yeah, if you feel like that's like kind of like not the play for you, I get it. I'll feel some type of way about it, but I get it. You know what I mean? I get it, brother. I pulled my relics. Waiting. They do a 2x. I'll start saving. Now, do y'all think that's? I don't think that's something that's going to happen. I feel like the way that the direction they're going, they're about to flood the. I mean, we kind of saw it in the patch notes, right? That the ideology that they have is that they're going to be pushing you towards getting more attempts in general. So instead of increasing the rates or giving you increased chance rates, they're just going to give you more chances. And I think that's the direction they want to go in because they, according to the interview responses that we got from like watching Ash's videos, shout outs to Ash, shout out to Drock and all them that shared it with the community. They talked about like how they want to increase the economy of like relics in general. So like they should be like kind of like how you would treat a chicken per se. Easy to acquire, easy to get rid of, you know, easy to use, easy to build up. And I think that's the direction they want to go in. So I think they're going to go down the route of like inflating you with more chances to get stuff in general. That's my thoughts. That's it. That's my assumption. Obviously, things can change. But based off of the way they're moving, it seems like that's where they're going. You want to yellow my stuff? I'm itching. You know what? No. If you can't wait, do it for yourself. If you can't wait, do it for yourself. If you can't wait, what are you doing? Wait. You know the little crossroad signs whenever you, or the buttons that you push whenever you're trying to cross the street and you need the sign to change so that, traffic doesn't run you over? Wait. When are they going to start adding the 4-star basalt to the Chimera Tri rewards? Any idea, Soul? From the way I understand it, that's coming up in the next patch, brother. They've already announced it in the... So, like, if you don't have a copy of this, I thought that everybody did. And I don't think it's, like, private knowledge. This is, like, public forums, right? Yeah, I guess I could... I'm going to post it in chat for everybody to see it. If you don't know, now you know. It's for YouTube, and it goes for Twitch. So, yeah, like, they have it in the patch notes that they talked about. Hold on. Besides adding the Forge Pass, because that's another influx of it, but they also mentioned that they are going to be doing changes to... Yeah, so it's right there. So Basalt of various ranks will be added to as a reward to certain stages in Curse City Live Arena Seasonal. Yeah. So it's a part of this next update, 1070. Yeah, 1070 is going to be the next update, which normally when they give this to you, it's about like a week or two out at most. So soon. Soonish. Yeah, soon. Yeah, Needy SoulSaint, let's give Dub some dopamine. You want to log in and pull? Fuck, Big Sag. I'm trying to deter you from pulling, to be honest with you, but I won't force if you feel like you need to. Say goodbye, more chances. Fuck, Big Sag. Fuck yeah, Prage. Do you really want me to? I'll do it if you really want me to, but I don't mind waiting personally for myself. Balls in your court is what I'm trying to say. Because I don't want to deny people getting their dopamine if that's how you want to do it, Kind of feels bad. I kind of feel bad now that I think about it. It's like, yo, why am I just being deterrent? I'm trying to stop you from doing it, but like at the same time, too, I don't want to like force it, Fucking send it, brother. Okay. Dubs, say thank you. Say thank you. Sicarius is like about to nut himself, and he's like, I'd rather share the nut with you. It's kinky, but I mean, change can, right? Ping me, Sicarius, so I can hop on. Do a prediction? I'm going in all in for Sicarius. What do you mean by that? Group wank. Okay. All right, I'm in the account. Am I good to log in, sir? Okay. You can explore, nothing's hidden. Yeah, I want to see somebody else that can't hold their nut properly. Did you try going for Fina, Sicarius, or no? I'm assuming no, right? You got Misery Shard you can buy. Yeah, you got nothing? Okay. Ooh, better than I am. Shit. Okay. How many? Are we pulling all of them or no? Pull it all? Oh, you really could wait. Okay. All right, let's count this up. I'm going to disappear for you guys can see this. So, that's what he's got for the top row. That's what he got for the second row since it covers it up a little bit. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he's got 13 crafts he can do here before mixing and matching. Ooh, baby. All right. I'm down. I don't know if it's realistic to expect a mythical. I'm not saying never say never. Do we want to try doing a prediction at mythical or legendary? Okay, so you think Lego. To yellow or not to yellow? I'm giving you a minute. Yellow or non-yellow? Are you a believer? Are you a yellower or are you a non-believer? Vote now. That's right. I'm doxing you guys. I'm putting y'all on blast now. This sucker ever wants to load. We got some non-believers. Okay. Ooh, they're going all in too, though. Yo, hold up. I could put points in there, but I got infinite points, so that kind of doesn't, it's not fair. Couple believers, a couple non-believers, huh? Get your points now. Free on either side, right? Ooh. A lot on the naysayers. What the heck? Okay. Okay. To yellow or not to yellow is the question. I think Amatsu, was that you? Did you all in on the nose? He does have a couple of yellow attempts. What's the chance rate of that? 39%? You sure about that, brother? Loki, I hope you get a red from a blue. That'd be nice to do at least one time, right? All right, here we go. For the believers or the non-believers, you pray in whatever way you want, but be honest, be kind, pray good stuff. Let's come on. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Page? Get piped. All right, round 2. Page! I hit it so hard with the rod of blasphemy that you died. Before it. Gotta put it into retirement, you know what I'm saying? Hold up. All right. I'm just gonna work my way down. Yeah, I'm just gonna work my way down. We're gonna do something a little different this round. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. If I get red, I'm sucking it. Huh? What you mean by that? Rage! Hit it so hard that they lost track of time. All right, let's do the clan ones next. 3, 2, 1. Page! Journal of Necrotos. 3, 2, 1. Could be a yellow here. Oh, it's a blue. Black Shroud fan. Dude, that design is actually really cool. Too bad this thing sucks. All right, here we go. 4% chance. It could happen. 3, 2, 1. I came for the double tap? 39.5%. This is the one. This is one of the serious ones here. This will define whether or not to get the yellow or not. It's very possible either way, right? Rage! Purple! To be honest with you, I actually feel like he is going to get it from 0.5 one day. Big nut. All right, it's not over yet. There's still some chances. There's still chances. Don't lose hope. 3, 2, 1. Let's try this again. 3, 2, 1. It's like when the circle goes down before it bursts out, you see it kind of gives you like a hint of yellow. It gives you like that, like, you know what I mean? 3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. 4%. I didn't know that there was a relic called Jaws of Hatred. Right after I pull him a Rod of Blasphemy. And 2 of them on top of that. Oh, Jesus. Hit it so hard with my Rod of Blasphemy that he had Jaws of Hatred afterwards. Cochino. All right, it's not over yet. We still got a chance, right? 3, 2, 1. Purple. Last one before we even consider mixing. 3, 2, 1. I'm waiting for the music. Rage! Fuck. Thunderous Circlet. That's a really cool looking one right there, by the way. Even though it's rare. Okay, do you want to mix and match, or are you kind of good? Yes, we are mixing. Okay, you kind of beat me to it, huh? All right, then what? What am I mixing? It's not over yet, boys. Everything. Elaborate. How do you want to do it? Is there any particular blues you would like to prioritize? I don't know what your collection's like. I mean, I can go snooping, I guess. I mean, you got an Arachnid elixir. I'm assuming you got multiple. Hopefully. Yeah, you do. Okay, so like I think you're good on the Arachnid elixir, so you don't really care in terms of like most rares and stuff, right? So I could just kind of just go down and just do this. You wouldn't care? Talk about true RNG. Mix however you want. I'm super indifferent, to be honest with you. Yeah, fuck it. Page! They told you to read a book. I would do Chimera and these two together. Because like you're gonna be able to get plenty of those over time, right? So I don't see that being a problem. I will argue though, if you are on the market for the Perch Shadow, then it would be wise to hold off until you start getting enough of those, which we can confirm. Perch Shadow's not a bad one. That's not a bad one to have access to. You got one. Would you like more? If so, I would consider waiting. Yeah. How do you feel right now? Do you send it? Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. Page! Got a cornet. I don't remember if that's a dupe or not. It's not a bad one to have access to. And the only way you could do one more push would be to mix these. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure? Okay. All right. To determine whether or not we get yellow or not. 3, 2, 1. At a 39.5% chance. Page! The non-believers win. Oof. 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 What last soul? Big soul stone? Don't do that. I would recommend you wait. Actually. Brother, there's legitimately no reason. Ma'am? There's no reason for you to pull right now. And there's going to be an event soon. Brother. That's the worst luck I've seen in a bit. Well, he was kind of pretty blue leading when it comes to his whatchamacallit. So like, I hate to say it, but it's kind of like within reasonable expectation. Kind of. Not to be that guy, but kind of. If you won't, I will. Why are you trying to say that like a threat, bro? It's your account. I'm just saying. Are you sure you want to do that? You want to do this? All right. Fuck it. 3, 2. Wait. Is this the right? Is this good? Congrats on Marius, by the way. We happy with your wish list? This is a big one. Fuck it. Page! Well, I mean, GG Sicarius. Thanks for letting us pull, brother. I got shafted. Oh, Fortnite, dude. Listen, you won in our hearts, right? No sucking. Damn it. Also, that's nasty. This song gets. I gotta get that off my playlist. This one's okay. It's okay. I'll do it for him. What you mean with that? You trying to tell me I need to work it? Okay, Let me stop, actually. Y'all nasty. You have the most random plays ever. It's an amalgamation of everybody requesting songs that I just like. Okay, I like it, you know. So, I've always said that I've had an eclectic taste. I can get down with this. I can get down with some other random shit too. You know what I mean? It comes ways. Crowd my relics too. Are you sure? You can wait. You don't want to wait? You really don't want to wait? Content going down the drain as we speak. It's not that. It's not that. It's like, okay, so like we did bump up the schedule. You do know that, right, Amatsu? We're gonna do it earlier than the end of the whatchamacallit, because waiting to the end of TMNT is gonna be too long. We're gonna do it after LA seasons end so that everybody can get those done and anything in between. Then after that, we're gonna pretty much stop after that, stop at that, pull what we have. And then if we want to do another set, we could do one at the end of TMT at that point. That's a good amount of reasonable time, but also not too long. My point's worth it if more people do it. I don't know, man. Right now, kind of like Amatsu went from being like I'm all in to like I'm poor on channel points, and now he's like the czar of, like, you know, of Agrabah. I don't know. What's the Sultan of Agrabah? Maybe like that. Yeah, he became the Sultan of Agrabah now with all the points you just got. Fuck, that was a struggle to get out. You think my music playlist is like super boof? This is actually like a mix of everybody. Like, if you look at it, if you ever hear a song and you wonder who requested it, if you do exclamation song, it still retains the name of people who were the original ones where I first heard it. So, like, for example, Zephyr put me on this wasn't supposed to be saved, but like he requested Billie Eilish. Goon, for example, gave Carl Papa. I think I saved that by accident too. Let me remove that shit from my playlist, actually. There you go, like the Forever Beloved, that's some Zeph. Gogeta's Coming at Me Hot, trap music, Travis Scott, Goosebumps from Mystically. You see how, like, it's a little bit of everybody. And these are people that have been over in my community for like a long, long time, or come and gone. Con, Miami Hotline. I kind of want to hear that, actually. Yeah, so like this is like what gets saved. This is the active playlist. So like Sakari's song's coming up next, and then some other people. So, I mean, if it's weird, blame everybody else that's watching, dude. Honestly. Actually. I only have 428,000. Yeah, you got money off of that one. You made bank, bro. Man, he went all in and he did 86,000 points. Now he's at 400. That boy got to come up. No, Carl Papa. I know, right? You bet 30,000 for yes or no? That payout was nasty. For no? Oh, so you got paid too. Damn, dude. Be your own, bro. You see that, Sicarius, bro? Now you know how I feel whenever I'm like, yo, I'm trying to go for a champion, and they're like, nah, dog, you're L. You know what I mean? That's what you're feeling right now? That's me. That's me on a regular basis. I want you to understand that. The shit that I go through, Sicarius, you feel that? It sucks, doesn't it? I'm a resilient man. Can you do a takeover for points? It's been asked. I don't think I will for right now. I never say never, but as of right now, I'm not in the department of doing that. Personally. So like, it's a blessing and a curse because like if you do it, you can encourage players to watch your stream. Sure. But I would rather cultivate my audience based off of just being entertaining in general and letting that shine through. And that's kind of like underlying premise, to be honest with you. And I feel like if I did that, it would be people would come here with the sole intent of just getting something for themselves, and then they don't really care about the community or me for that matter. Which obviously I value myself, so that is a part of it, and I would be less happy about people. It's more transactional at that point. You know what I mean? I don't think that'd be a good idea. But it's not that I don't want to help. It's not that I don't want to help, but I want to, you know, incentivize the right things for the right reasons and for the community to be feeling like community, you know? Takeovers themselves, in essence, are just kind of more so for me to kind of finance some things from my account or take care of bills. That's basically it. And even then, I throw the oddball, like, freebie here and there, so it's not like, you know, people are left without. If you listen enough to me, I know it sounds weird, but, like, if you listen enough to me, you'll find information that would be useful for you. It'll come naturally. Like, I'll give an example. I was working on Jungle's account to double check, like, some stuff he was doing for Faction Wars, right? And I gave literally the tip to how to beat that wave effectively, using free-to-play champions like Lydia and like Mithrala and Vizix, for example, right? If you listened, you got the answer for that. That's a really good example. Good shit, Soul. One time I predicted my +4 Galatier. Shut up, Jungle. Except I'm not a whale with +4 mythicals to cry on their shoulders. Yeah. Okay. Just because I got a Gizmac +4 does not mean I'm a whale. Yo, is this a song you requested, by the way? You okay, bro? Wait, who requested this shit, dude? Sicarius! I don't know if y'all been listening in the background. Yeah, that's funny. Touche, by the way. Touche. Soul has helped me more by just watching his streams, and I've actually gotten on takeovers from other people. I've learned a lot from you over the last 6 months, and also entertainment that for you. That's one thing I could say you do good. Thanks, man. Yeah, my heart's not in the place that I just don't want to help. I'm just trying to also make sure I get taken care of in the summary words, and there's nothing wrong with that, you know? And even then, like I said, you'll still get the odd little gem of wisdom here and there. And even if it's like partially true or like partially like accurate that it's applicable for you, you take what's good for you and then you kind of discard the rest, man. You do what's best for you, you know what I mean? And that's kind of what I'm doing for me in that sense, right? So, no foul. The answer is Affidus one-shotting shit noob. Well, I mean, you do want the setup too as well because like he's gonna get his turn before you one time. So if you can manage that first turn that you have to deal with from Tetsuya, your opportunity opens up, right? But you need to control that first. Once you control it, it's like then you slide. Unless you make a stupidly absurd fast team, and I think even then you still have problems with it. It's not worth it at that point. That's summer words. That's Bad Bunny, isn't it? Yeah, it is. He talks like he's got like something in his mouth right here. You know what I mean? Like that's the way like his enunciation is. It's a little weird for me, but you hear it, but it fits. It works. Especially for the vibe he's trying to push right now, you know? It works, man. I'm not the biggest Bad Bunny fan, but like when it's good, you know? What is good is good, man. Also, I have definitely my right ear from you too. Nice work. Yeah, I'm trying to get you that disability check. And I'm saying, hold up. No, let me stop. Let me actually stop. Let me see here. Yeah, you okay, bro? I'm currently finding a bridge. Oh, man, this rope that had a knot in it, my head went into it. I don't know how it got around my neck. Monka. Just kidding. That's a bad joke. Please, please. Life is precious. Seriously. Life is precious, and I love you all. Please. Make sure you keep yourself in a good spot. All right, let me see. All right. I learned how to glaze listening soul talk to DD. I'm good at it now. Okay, relax. Relax. DD's dope. He's a dope person. Honestly, all the Mad Boys are dope for the most part. Yeah. Wait, we're not finished yet. What the fuck? Oh, because I ran effective resources, didn't I? Or I stopped it by accident? We're pretty close, though. Oh, it's because I ran out of resources. Okay, let's finish that up, actually. Yeah, let's do that. All right, let's see. I learned how to goon over SoulSaint. Ma'am? What you mean by that? Wait, what? Same, to be honest? Huh? What the fuck are we saying right now? Most I gooned today was 7. We don't need to share that kind. Okay. Yo, wait a minute. Maybe time out. Yo, there's such a thing as sharing too much, boys. What the fuck? Cochino. All right, let's see. I went to that is nasty. All right, time out. Okay, yeah, we gotta reel that shit in. I was just joking, brother. What the fuck, guys, please. All right, let's see. I can't even reach out right now. Y'all are fucking me up, bro. Get you in between rides going Craigasm? Oh, my lord. Yeah, me too, bro. I'm not really on until my boys are on. That's a bar. You know, it's a whole house, right, sir? Let me guess, this was you before you had your wrist brace? Makes sense, Kappa. You know I still have it. No. Okay, so I learned, and I kind of can't show you guys because you're going to show you how degenerate my desk looks at the moment. And plus, I got mail on my desk, so I don't want y'all to see that. But what the problem was with the way my situation is that my desk... Okay, so in my room, there's carpet flooring. I'm a chungus. I'm a little gordito. So, like, even with the chair, it's not, like, high propped up. This is an executive desk. So it's kind of one of those big ones that kind of sits tall, right? This desk sits a little bit high, and then in terms of like syncing, you know, sometimes like I don't know if it's synced. It's probably settled in already by this point, but like, you know, my chair only goes so high up. So sometimes when I'm playing on my desk, I'd like, especially when I was sitting lower. That's why I kind of sit a little bit higher now. I was playing like this, and I was kind of like hurting myself right here while I was playing the you know, games and whatnot, and I'm on the computer quite a bit. So, you know, carpal tunnel. is what I'm trying to avoid. So I did that to kind of force myself to make sure that I'm aware that I'm doing this, or when I'm trying to do this, the resistance stops that. So I kind of either fix my chair and prop myself back up, or I change my posture. Like over time, when I get comfortable, I start, you know what I mean? I get cozy, and that's bad because then I'm definitely playing like that. You know what I mean? So like I need to sit up and adjust the posture and all that good stuff. So. Now he uses a booster chair. No, it's still the same poor Chair Sama. You show some respect to Chair Sama. Chair Sama is a goat. It's a legend here. Sit on a pillow, then use zucchini? No, because like the pillow's just gonna get flat. This year sits up well enough now, because like before I was just kind of just sitting, you know what I mean? I didn't, posture and all that stuff was a problem. But now, like I got stuff to kind of keep me like to be at a right spot. Like you guys can't really tell because like you see the green screen, but like obviously like there's a lot going on in this little small section of my room. I wish I had more space, to be honest with you, because then I could do some stuff to kind of push this back, because I have a second green screen, a second one of these, and I can make it a little bit more transposed to like, all right, we're going to break parity here for a second. So because of the fact that I'm only using one green screen for my space, there's a cutoff that I had to set up because you'll see too much. You see where my arm stops? Right? Right here? I could double the length of that in terms of how much visibility if I had space to do to show my second whatchamacallit. So you know what I mean? That's the little stuff that I would love to be able to do. I used to, when I first started doing like this, like full time, like super hardcore, when I stayed in Colorado, I had the whole bottom basement area. So like I had like basically like a studio area that I could kind of use it, and I had so much more space to work with. So it's a little different during that time frame. But here, it's a little bit more consolidated, so, your boy has to work with his things. I'm truly grateful, to be honest with you. But that's just something for the future. If ever future me hears this, we made it. Good shit. Green screen that you're sitting in a hot tub? Yeah, okay. His arm is gone. That's his Coomer monitor. No. What? I mean, I got 3 monitors. One has my stuff for like Discord. I mean, I showed you guys this before, but it shows like my Discord, my miscellaneous stuff that I search on the side. Whenever I need to talk to somebody on the side, like say for instance, somebody has a question that they want to follow up with me on, and if I forget, I'm sorry. It's never intentional. I think somebody actually asked me to do like driving for them, which I need to double check with them. Yeah, I'm glad I reached out. Like, I want to follow up. But yeah, so people ask me to do driving for them in like LA. So little stuff like that, And if they want to like get, I at least acknowledge them. They're like, hey, I'm still streaming right now, but I'll try to follow up with you if I can, after stream or something like that. But, or if I'm trying to get like information regarding like a login account, like to do the pulls for Sicarius, for example. If I only have one camera, the best thing I could do is just full screen. I do the full screen just to be safe. You never know, right? You never know. And then the left side is you guys. Like I actually have like my whole OBS take over this entire monitor right here, so I could kind of watch you guys observe anything I need to observe in terms of like audio, OBS crap. And that's it. My monitors are full of stuff going on. The best I could probably do is goon on the side over here. Monkey W. Sorry, they sent me some messages about stuff too as well. Hold on. I'm actually taking a look at it now that I think about it. I could probably do some work on this account. Yeah, kind of could. We'll see. I'll have to inquire with him and double tap. Can we react to your end of the year video? First gross, second off. What the fuck comes on their monitor? Who the fuck? Okay. Very powerful cum shots. Must be good porn. Kenpachi's finest hentai. Apparently turtle porn. We are taking it too far, and that's coming from me. You're the one who said they're both like crowd jewels or like prunes, right? Monkey W. All right, it just got weird. Anyways, I mean, that's kind of like some insight. I would love. I'm trying to figure out, like, what if I had like the perfect hypothetical, like I could do it however I want. Man, I don't know. I have an idea of what my dream stream room setup would be, and I find that to be very I would be curious as to how I can make that work, but I would try to set it up so that like one wall is dedicated to like where the station would be at for the main part of the stream, and then everything else could be working around it. I would love like floating shells, maybe even like a what do you call it? You know how like they have like a neon sign of like your own logo? I would love something like that for my room, or as long as it's not hot. Something like that there too as well, and that'd be like the centerpiece, and then everything else is kind of built around it. Floating shells, like different sections for like different even if it's legacy consoles and stuff like that. Because like right now my Switch is just literally sitting right there on top of my computer. That's it. And then I have like the Elgato capture card to it, and then to my PC from there. But that's it. I need a lot more space, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. Floating shelf with like maybe some areas for drawers for like the different stuff I have. You know, that'd be kind of dope. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then space this out a bit more because it's very close from like here to here. I have like a limited amount of space. It's comfortable for me, but like, you know, if I wanted to have like a collab with somebody that actually be physically here, there's too much limited space, so it wouldn't work out that way. Trying to squeeze me and my brother the one time he was like kind of hanging out here. It was already kind of like, you know what I mean? Where's the Jergens at? Left or right of your monitor, or are you an Avino kind of guy? First off, nasty. This computer is completely dedicated to work. Believe it or not. For the most part, it's completely dedicated to work. I legit don't do anything else but work on this computer. I know that sounds weird to say, but like actually. Yeah, actually. Even playing stuff on Raid and whatnot, that's all work related, you know what I mean? Or at least that's how I perceive it. I don't know. Is that weird? A little bit. All right, Fire Night's done. We still got to do champ training. We still got to do classic arena. And I still got to do Summon Rush and Dungeon Divers. So what I'm going to do is, I think we're going to keep pushing along on the Dungeon Divers and champ training. And I'm going to go ahead and start working up... I mean, I don't see why not. We can work up some of the champions up and level them up and whatnot. I'm going to try to play a little bit more smarter in the future for stuff. So I don't know if you guys saw this. But shout out to... Jungle kind of drove it home for me, to be honest with you guys. But like, I'm starting to collect some of the fusible champions to do fusions for Champ Chase. You know? And I kind of felt like at first, I was like, oh, it's kind of beneath me in a sense. But my dumbass actually, you know what? After this particular fusion kind of made me realize that like, yo, what if they do back-to-backs and you really want to get it? And just being a fan of like TMNT is the main reason why I did this fusion. It has nothing to do with like the need for the champ. I'm getting it because I like the turtles, man. But it did kind of paint that picture like, yo, what happens if you don't have the means to get shards right now? And you have to play like true free to play. Are you ready? And I'm not. So I started collecting fusible champions and whatnot nowadays to start using to help get those a little bit more. So I'm starting to do that a bit more now. Yeah, try to play a little bit smarter, right? We know now how he broke his phone. I still have it. No, my phone overheated. That's what happened. I don't have the button here no more. So I can't even turn it off if I want to. But that break right there that you see, I just dropped it while I was in the kitchen. That's basically it. Any fusion worth the trouble except for Broadmaw? Well, I mean, getting the ones for... Points are points, right? No matter how you look at it. Points are points. And it's very easy to get... It's very easy to get these rare or uncommons to bring into these. So at the very least that. I mean, the only repeatables are these two. They're not as hard to get, but unless you're going out of your way to farm them, you don't really see them. Like, you only get these if you're farming in specific dungeon sets, whereas like this one is like one of the better areas to farm. And you can get all three of those in campaign, or all four of those in campaign. Like, for example... Diablos is one of the drop ones for this one. I want to say, help me out here. I think it's Deadlands for her. Spirit Host is... That's Templar. That's one of them. Not for that particular one, but like in general, that's one champion. Air is through the High Elf one, which is the Palace of Arabia. Is it Catacombs that you get Spirit Host? Yeah, it's this one. Durham Force, you get this one, the Spear Host. And then they technically have some of the other ones you may want from that. So you can farm here a lot. But what I do is, one of the better places to farm if you're trying to do like champ training and whatnot, there's also like weeklies and whatnot you could do too. It's like, I just go to 12-3, right? And that's how I can still get like some mystery shards to work with. And then if I get the occasional Diabolus, great. You know what I mean? But... yeah, I kind of view it like I would go this for the resources of silver more than anything. I get mystery shards, convert that into the uncommons, which I would farm from there. But yeah, I mean, I guess Broadmaw would be the answer, for being honest. Yeah. 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 I really don't have anything else to say. Only 50 points for Justiciar, though. I want you to think about it this way. What's the value of an epic? It's like 500 points, right? It's not necessarily like my way to completely remove using shards. It can be done, but you need a lot of it. But if you could save, like, for example, I'm close enough to the point where I'm on the line for being able to get the last little bit I need for the 3,200 for this particular summon rush, right? If I had a couple more fusibles, I could have saved maybe one sacred shard's worth that could have been used on this one, and that's the benefit I would have got, the net gain I would have, right? So it's not never... Don't look at it from just like a straight point value standpoint. It's more of like you're farming stuff up anyways. I'm going to be farming up champ training stuff for the fusion anyways. I can use those champions that I'm also going to be getting from pulling mystery shards regardless. You're getting more value out of your bang for your buck in a sense. And that's really how I would look at it. But let me paint this picture. Jungle spends more than I do in this game, and I'm not trying to dox him or anything like that, but like he does spend more in this game than I do. I mean, his champion pool says enough as it is, right? And even he's willing to do that, where he's going in and he's farming up fusible champions to make it easier for himself. And I was like, does it really make a difference? And he's like, yeah, over time, it pays off, you know? And to be real, yeah, you could save some shards that way. If you're trying to play, like, super frugally. Why not, right? That's kind of how I look at it. Just why not? So that's how I look at it. You pull, you get the uncommon for, like, whatever points you get, which is, like, 1 or 2 for a chase, and then you farm them up and you fuse them into the void. It turns into a void rare. So you get whatever points you get from that. If you turn those void rares into an epic, that's 500 points, I think, right there, or something like that, right? All that converts over, it'll add up just by doing one set of that. Then if you did it multiple times, that's when you start seeing the payover. In terms of like, okay, I don't have to use a certain amount of extra shards now. Which is really good. It's really, really good. It's a lot better, at least. I'm doing partial levels, by the way. Since I have a bunch of 3 stars I can level up, I'm just going to partial level up everything below 3. Or I think 4. 3 or 4. So they're gonna get like a little bit of experience, and then I'm gonna move them out, and then I'm gonna feed them into the champions. I'm gonna upgrade. You're telling me you're whaling without telling me right now? I mean, it's a part of it. It's a part of it, right? I used to be like, I'm spin, but sometimes if you spend too much and you ain't recouping, you know, it's a little bit of a problem. So for me, I'm recouping, you know what I mean? And during that period, it's good to be prepared. Like, I'm not necessarily prepared right now for this champion chase or the champ chase or the summer rush. I'm making it by the skin of my teeth. Now, I could do some other things that would kind of be like kind of questionable, I would argue. But I'm trying to be a little bit more frugal in that regard. No, cuz. It's just an extra. It's just something to give you a little extra on top of that. That's the way I look at it. And once enough of that kind of happens, you kind of save yourself a shard over time, and that's the payoff. But if you could be a whale, then obviously you be a whale. You do you. You don't have to care about that. It's just another way to be frugal whenever the money's a little tighter than usual. You know. I did have to go buy a new phone recently. You know, so I'm gonna be paying that and all that good stuff. So it's good to be a little bit on the like. Okay, let me take it a little bit easier this week. It's getting easier to do fusions without... You don't need to save without spending. Wait, not needing to save without spending. Just need a bit of clan bust. Like, no, okay, so the problem is, though, is that like we also participate in events. And this is really the big issue about the timing of it. I think you missed a part of the conversation, FIFA. But, no. What I'm trying to get at is like when you are in my circumstance where we pulled like we pulled a lot for Fina. Thankfully, we got her. But then shortly after that, along with the fact that there was like a previous fusion that we just literally exited, the time in between those three events, like including the Donatello one, was very thin. So like the acquisition reoccurrence was kind of tough. Not to mention, depending on if you were like super excited about going for Fina, I went in, right? Fast forward to today, and during the summer rush, or champ chase last week, it could be taxing on an account if you're not, especially if you're not spending to recoup it. I'm lucky enough, like I could do this right now. I get gems from being a part of the content creator program with Plarium. It's a nice amenity. I can convert that into what do you call it? Ancient shards right now, and I'd be done. You know, it's easy, right? But I'm trying to make this go longer by turning that into energy instead. You know, there's other stuff I need. Like I have 50 mil silver. A part of that was part of forging. Most of that was forging. But there's going to come times where I'm going to need a little bit more silver to work with anyway. So I want to kind of stock up a little bit more there. What else is there? Just a little extra things, you know what I mean? I totally get it, but now the last three fusions went in with nothing but 200 gems and around 400 energy, no spending. There's no way that you're doing all the fusions with that little amount of gems or energy. Unless you're buying it through some other means. 200 gems and 400 energy is not enough to do a fusion. But if you're talking about getting like energy from like external areas like clan shop or blah, 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 then that's different. I'm talking about from just straight stats. Got a bit squeaky bum time towards end for shards, but got them done. Now, if you're talking 2,000 gems, I think 2,000 gems is doable. You might be missing a zero. Because the amount of energy it takes to do a particular zoning event requires you to be able to spend at least like a couple thousand. Con, why are you telling me out of nowhere October's coming up quickly? It's almost September. You pick up everything around the game. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, then you're getting energy from external means, right? Like this clan shop week was pretty good. Because we had also got the energy from the shop there, too. As well as some other stuff. Speaking of which. One of these days, one of those blues are going to turn into a red for me, I believe. I'm a believer. actually. 4, 5. Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm at 14 crafts right now without mixing. That's not bad. Tempting. It's a lot better than it used to be. I do think that they reduced the requirements and whatnot on some of the I was saying this earlier. The Summon Rush being like 32 for 15 fragments is not normal. Normally it used to be like you would get this at this range. But they made it a lot more cheaper by almost half. Wait, almost at the halfway point, yeah. Where you're getting those. So like there is some changes that have been pretty healthy that I think the game has done to kind of help out players. But nobody forced let me ask you something, FIFA. Did you go for Fina? I'm pretty sure you didn't. If I had to take a guess. And then also, I guess it's a little bit of RNG too as well. I mean, if you're saying like Clan Bus has kind of got you through there, it's a little bit of luck. And to be honest with you, I would say that too for me. Like I got some sacreds along the way, and that's really kind of pushed my account to be able to get through it. But what if I didn't have that? What if I got unlucky with my my drops? So like even you're saying you got lucky, to be honest, kind of doesn't count. Like not everybody's lucky, you know what I mean? No, you didn't. Yeah, so you probably had a little bit more time to save up in between the last fusion and mine, or this one. And that's kind of that is an advantage. That's like a whole extra week's worth. Yeah, about a week's worth that you got also in value there. So yeah. Yeah. So that also kind of helped you out a bit more too. For me, I went basically spin mode on Fina, got Fina, went free to play. Because I'm recouping off of the Fina event. And then immediately afterwards, hey, it's Donny. It's like shit. But even then though, I also got lucky too. You're not the only one. I got lucky with like shards and whatnot. But for every event you dabble in, there could be a consequence for it down the road if you're not careful, unless you're willing to spend. And that's kind of where I'm getting at. Doing fusion to next fusion, doing that, sure, all day. Doing fusion to fine event to fusion, unless you're spending, it's a little different. You laugh, but it's already garbage day, and I feel like we just had garbage day. I'm not gonna lie, the weeks have been going by pretty fast too, as well. I don't know. Somebody was saying like for science or whatever that like the world is spinning faster every day. Are we gonna just spin to infinity after a certain point? Like, what's going on? I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just saying. It's spinning, so we're losing our days faster. Monka W. I'm gonna shut down once I got Donny till Leah's event. Yeah, that's fair. That's really the way to play it, though. Like you don't just get involved with like a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, you have to make some sacrifices in order to be able to do like fusions back to back. It can be done. If that's what you're saying, yes, I agree. It can be done. Most people probably wouldn't like that because the in-betweens are the things that are kind of sneaky, low-key, what everybody wants. FOMO and all that stuff too. And then, you find that gap in between. Like, I'm willing to bet if there is an inkling about us getting a Titan event, which is basically a whole nother fusion, if you don't prepare for that when it comes up, you're going to have some complications there. And that's kind of like technically a whole nother fusion on top of that. You know what I mean? It's annoying. It's annoying. All right, let's see. What do I want to do here? Yeah, I need to put my foot down in the champ training. We only got like 9 days or 2 days left. Yeah. I could probably potion a little bit my way through that. Actually. Let me see. Double dipping on that champ training, huh? Reef, man? Well, of course, why player him does it. Join all my shards. Yo, what's up, Gover? I can jump on in a minute. Yeah, I can jump on in a minute. You know what I need to do? All this is like kind of food, low key. Let me see here. Someone joined the queue. Yeah, look, someone joined the queue. Gonna get Subway if stream ends. Godspeed, y'all. Ciao. Yo, be safe, Famatsu. What you get for your Subway? Hold up. Gross. You want my foot long? What? At least go to a real sandwich. What is a real sandwich shop, Con? Want my inch long? Your inch long? What you mean by that? Only if it smells like tuna is it and covered in teriyaki sauce. Tuna sandwich with teriyaki sauce sounds so wild, bro. Why does that sound really weird? Why does that sound so weird? Why does that sound so weird? All right, we're gonna let this grind for a little bit. All right, Gover. Are you ready? Crap, I'm gonna have to get your account. I kicked you off my list. All right. I'm in. Let me know if I'm good to log in, sir. Very weird. A pharmacist from Africa turned me on to it 20 years ago. Top tier knowledge. You'll thank me later. What else did he turn you on to? Okay. Nah, you want a lead ball knowledge for Subway? Meatball foot long and add pepperoni, double mozzarella cheese, and add barbecue sauce. Hot take. I think meatball subs are mid. Now, I fuck with pepperoni heavy, though. You're good. Okay. Pepperoni's like one of those meats that you gotta enjoy. Like pizza, pepperoni. You can't go wrong with an OG pepperoni pizza. Anything not Subway is a real sandwich shop, Keklia. I'm a Jimmy John's or Tubby's man. What the fuck is a Tubby's? All right, what am I pulling, sir? Why is this Q thing bugging out? The fuck? All my shards, huh? So 2 sacreds, 10 voids, and 25 ancients? Tubby submarine? Is that actually a thing? You know they don't look like that in real life. Come on. I fuck with steak and cheese. I'm good on mushrooms. Pizza steak is weird. Pepper steak, okay. Oh, I haven't had... I would love a Philly cheesesteak right now, brother. I haven't had a good Philly cheesesteak in a minute. Pizza burger. Cheeseburger Italiano. A taco sub. Chicken and cheddar. Grilled chicken, chicken and broccoli, chicken fajita, chicken club, Tubby's Famous, classic Italian, chicken parmesan. That is so wild. They literally just throw some tendies in there. You like the onion fries, don't you? You're definitely an onion fries kind of guy, if I had to take a guess. He likes the fudge walnut brownie. What attracted him to him was the nut. Nah, I bet you he's a mac and cheese. Oh, this is Junior's. Never mind. Yo, does Baron like mac and cheese? Tubby sounds like something someone from Ohio State would enjoy. Quick question. Recently, Lysander, Satrap, and Queen of Knaves. Any use for them? I heard Satrap could be good for Faction Wars. Yes. Queen of Knaves? You mean King of... Wait. Am I blind? I thought it was nice, Rev. It's definitely not a Dark Elf. I'm thinking of my account. This is not my account. Where's Knave of Hearts? I thought he was undead. Yeah, there he is. You talking about him? The only place that I could think of right off the rip would be like heal reduction versus Amius. There's a couple spots that he's really good there in. Some of the restrictions he could be a part of. Lysander, yeah, people say Lysander's really dope for high elves, if that's what I think you're talking about, right? No, I'm thinking of Prisma. Lysander, he's good for Hydra. Good, not great, but good for Hydra. Man, probably okay for Faction Wars. I mean, he'd be just like a damage dealer option. Those are easily to plug and play. Okay. All right, I guess we work our way down, huh? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, pause break. All right, that's it. Page! Yeah, he got a rector for his rectum. The garbage sticks is delicious too. Wait, what are you criticizing? You have such a standoffish way, bro. Ohio people eat their chili with spaghetti noodles. So? What's wrong with that? We don't have those in Norway. Man, now I'm hungry. Me too, Genshi, brother. Yo, dinner on you? I feel like Tubby's seems super... Like they try too hard with all their selections at the top end. Pizza burger, cheeseburger Italiano, like those are kind of... Don't knock it till you try it, obviously, but like a little too much. It's like they didn't have enough options already out on their listing, so they're like, yeah, we got to try to spice up our menu. And that's what it feels like they try to do. Like that chicken parmesan looks basic as hell. That looks so lazy. You cannot tell me this does not look lazy, bro. They put 2 buns, some chicken tendies with some sauce on it, threw some Parmesan cheese on that bitch, and then they closed the sucker together. Now, the other ones are a little bit different. They look a little bit better, but like I'm just saying, that one in particular is like, come on, bro, you trying too much. Check out Skyline Chili. It's fantastic. You can't even melt the cheese, bro? Like, what is this? This looks so half-assed. That looks wild. That's a fuck ton of cheese with a spaghetti. That's basically a hoagie or hot dog, you know? Chili dog, whatever. Look at them all bougie with their whatchamacallit. Look at that. Yeah, Coney's, okay. They just throw a shit ton of cheese on everything. That's what it looks like. That's it. They just throw a shit ton of cheese on their shit, dude. Yeah, there's got to be at least a better picture. Not on the salad. What's the point of getting a salad then? Well, I like cheese in my salad too. Hold on. Wait, never mind. Yeah, whoever owns this restaurant, they love their cheese, dog. That looks good though. A loaded chili bowl looks pretty good. That looks good. That just looks. I don't know. They could have melted that sucker a little bit. You know what I mean? Hold up. This is such a bad picture. This just looks awful. We're going to put a potato on a bowl. Throw some cheese on that. Menu. Cinema. Peak. That picture does not do it justice. Ooh, they got fudge cake, though. Hold up. Funnel fries, too. Ooh, and seasonal cheesecake. Okay. Okay, no, wait a minute. You got my attention now. Hold up. A plate with a plate of cheese with a bit of meat. That's what it looked like, yeah? All right, Paige! Yo. It's the pictures. They could have done better for the pictures, man. Oof. Taxed. Paige? I love the normal portion of pasta with a half a pound of cheese on it. I know, right? I dig cheese. You know what? Cheese is probably one of the most addicting, like, parts of a dish. Tell me how many of you guys have eaten, within this last week alone, have you eaten cheese? I've already lost. I lost last night. I had cheese. Cheese is like, it's dope, but that's probably one of the most addicting things you could have. Quote me on that shit. I had it tonight. See, perfect. Perfect example. All right, you ready to get shredder? I have cheese every day and then I cut it. I'll eat a 1 pound block at a time. God damn, brother. But you a big motherfucker too, though. Wait, no, I thought that was Gover. Well, Sakara's you a big motherfucker too, man. You're like 6 or something feet, right? I'm a very big motherfucker. I'm not saying fat. I meant like in terms of like your I guess body mass index. You're kind of like you got to be around like what 5 or 6 foot. Yeah. So that makes sense. So that's a little bit more reasonable. I'm like 5'8", 5'9", brother. So 5'9", 5'10". Sorry. Give me that extra little, those couple centimeters. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Well, it makes sense though, right? Page! I'm so sorry for y'all's ears. Ooh, man-eater. All my homies ate scrapper. All right, last two. You ready? Surely we get a yellow here, right? Surely. Bridge. Oh, I thought you got yellow. I was about to say, oh, shit. All right, last one. All right, GD's Brody. I'm going to throw the packs at you now. Monka W. Have there been any good pulls today? We've only pulled like 3 accounts so far, brother. So, no. Wait, I closed the helper. Shit. Maybe it's for the best. Let me reopen it. Yeah, the tax, I know, right? Like at all? Yeah, we didn't really pull that many, though. To be honest with you, if you paid attention so far today, Ace, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the other boys, like Reef, for example, they've been pulling their mystery shards. So, like, it sounds like everybody's kind of balling a little bit on a budget when it comes to, like, shards right now. So, you know me, I'm not pulling mystery shards. I'll pull the other big ones, but, like mysteries might be a bit of a, you know. You could do that on your own, bro. We ain't expecting nothing big. I mean, you get a rare, maybe. Sure. Good progress, though. I mean, we're on our way. I kind of want to go for the 5K and DD, but that's kind of annoying, too. I may do a pivot here. I think for point production wise, it's kind of like I have to choose my demon here on this one. Like I can either go with like champ training to get this out of the way, or I can go more heavier leaning. Which one's more costly? I think it's champ training. So I think it'd be better for me to go campaign into spider, but I could technically do spider too as well. Farm food while I'm farming spider. What's the way I could test this? Let's try it this way. So 3 stars, right? I'm going to take 3 stars. Yeah, happy reset, by the way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I ended up hitting the wrong one. I'm forward. All right, so this one doesn't count. Crap, I'm running out of 3 stars. All right. For one round, which is like a 16 banger, right? If we do super raids. For a set of 3s, I would get... I'm assuming that's the 48 tournament points for that? Is that what that is, right? Now, it's a little different for dungeons. It's kind of hard to compare it exactly. Verbatim, but... It's more costly. But I would also get more points for dungeon divers. Sort of. Unless that was dungeon diver points. No. But yeah, Sicarius, I haven't really pulled that many. I can't really say that there was good or bad bad shards. I didn't have many to pull myself, and Gover is like literally just like me in that regard. I didn't have any. We didn't have any like many to pull, so like the sample size isn't that big. But so far, if we're going off of that sample size, no. Pretty much it. So it says 48 there. That might be DD I'm getting points for. But I would get more for CT. More but less, you know what I mean? I don't know, that's weird. What would y'all say is the best bang for my buck between the two? Spider 10 or like 12-3 for CT? So basically I'm kind of asking, like, do I lean DD or do I lean champion training? Dungeon Dash is kind of getting done at a reasonable pace, so I think I kind of lean more towards champ training. So I think maybe 12-3. And we kind of go from there. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna get off here, boys. I hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves today. I appreciate you guys hanging out with the stream today. I felt like today was like crazy with all the love and support y'all been throwing at me, man. I want to do something special for y'all. I don't know exactly what I want to do, but I do want to do something. And when I figure out how that's gonna go, maybe I'd have to have some conversations with some family folks and whatnot. But maybe, I'll talk to Khan. And maybe me and Khan can organize something, but I'll tell you my idea, and I don't want to. Nah, I can't tell you yet. I gotta have it in there. Yeah. Y'all just. I want to do something special for y'all, but I also want to do something that we've been thinking and sitting on the idea of. And that's kind of what I'm trying to like rationalize. Yeah, I can't share that with y'all yet. Soon though, you'll hear some news about some cool stuff soon. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say for right now. All right, boys, I'm gonna get out of here. If you guys haven't already checked out some of our commands, exclamation social, exclamation Discord are a great way to stay in tune and locked in whenever we got something going on. You're more than welcome to check that out. Feel free to join those Discords so you can be a part of it, though. I'm gonna be gone.
Give your families,
give your close ones some love, and always remember,
stay ascended.
I'll see you later. I'm gonna send you all over to PJ. Hang tight.
Let's go!